And I'm on mute. We are right back at it again, ladies and gentlemen. Uh, I don't know what that means, but it sounds like it's something that I really don't want to address. Um, We-On-Loc Nation, you know what it is. We are going back to Africa. I wish I was in Africa right now. I would have had my passport and would have went straight to Ghana. Straight to Ghana, and would have visited a couple of stores, I would have did all that, but apparently somebody already beat me to it. Dr. Umar had beat me to it. And let me tell you, South Africa is not short of beautiful. Not short of beautiful. But while he was there, the brother was actually lecturing and talking with the little ones. Beautiful country, beautiful place. I expire, not expire. I encourage everyone that has a passport to save up to go to South Africa. Any part of that continent, any parts of the continent of South Africa. A real beautiful place. Real beautiful place indeed. But first and foremost, what up, Vaughn? First and foremost, I would like to get this part over with because I did say another sister gone, now another brother is gone, which is very, very sad. Very, very sad indeed. You remember George Floyd, right? Everybody remembers George Floyd, and I cannot breathe. I mean, this white man literally had a knee on the brother's neck. Well, contrary to belief, same occurrence, just different place. And I'm a little bit under the weather, so you're gonna have to excuse me. You're gonna have to definitely excuse me. I'm a little bit under the weather. Let's not waste your time. Let's get right into it.
Frank Tyson can be heard saying that he can't breathe as an officer has him down, holding him down with his knee.
Danita Harris with our sister station walks us through the body camera video. And we do want to warn you tonight, this video is difficult to watch.
Guy who did this, he's in the VFW. He ran in there.
He ran in where?
Right now, yeah, and the car's right there.
All right.
Yeah, he's in the VFW right now.
The street and into the bar.
Right there.
Please get him out of here now.
I ain't you, gentlemen. No, we're going outside. We're going outside. No, you ain't killing me. You ain't killing me tonight. You ain't killing me. No, you guys are killing me. They're all here. They're trying to kill me. 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 Why they kill me? They trying to kill me. They trying to kill me. You're the sheriff department. Call the sheriff. Call the sheriff department. They're trying to kill me. They're trying to kill me. They're trying to kill me. Call the sheriff. Call the sheriff. Call the sheriff department. Call the sheriff. 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 They're killing me. Call the sheriff. 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 They're gonna kill me. They're gonna kill me. They're gonna kill me. You're gonna get sprayed.
I don't get close to
You're gonna get sprayed. Don't spray.
Call the sheriff.
Don't spray.
Call the sheriff. They're gonna kill me. Call the sheriff. Call the sheriff.
I got it. Here it goes. You want that one? Say when. You're good. Here. Here's over here. Calm down. Calm down. Stop fighting.
I can't read. I can't read. I can't. Get out of there. I can't breathe.
Anytime you hear those words, I can't breathe, and they're not off your neck yet, just hope that you and God had made amends. Well, you and people who are your so-called enemies, I hope you made amends. I hope you made friends. I hope you, boy, oh boy, because you are going to the heavenly gates, my friend. And people still think there's no prejudiceness in this world. Well, at least not in this generation. This is much, much, much different. But we're going to analyze this a little bit into detail.
That's the stories right there. I'll be glad to read it for you. Okay. Again,
You're fine.
Yep.
Then, as Frank Tyson laid motionless on the ground, bar patrons can be heard talking to police.
So I thought he was here to get pick up the to-go order.
I've always wanted to be in a bar fight. I don't know if this counts.
Yeah, talk it up, man.
It's your story.
Those conversations continued over the next several minutes. It took officers nearly 5.5 minutes from the point Tyson was motionless for them to check on him.
Did he calm down?
Yeah, he might be out.
Breathing?
It took officers another 3 minutes to realize something was seriously wrong.
Roll him over on his back.
Officers can then be seen on video attempting CPR for over 7 minutes and at times questioning where the paramedics were. You can then see the paramedics arrive at 8:47, a full 13 minutes after Tyson first went motionless.
Hey, guy! Bring a BBI!
Well, tonight we know.
Right there.
Let's analyze this. Let's pretend I am in the 3rd grade. When the cops arrive, of course, there was a man, Frank Tyson, that's his name. Can you post this link, please? I will try to. The man came, the police came in, the man was there yelling and screaming. Obviously, people come in there drunk in the midday, had a drink, may think he's out of control. So you go in there and he starts fighting with the cops. But he's a little bit too drunk. He's powerless. They get him on the ground. But the first thing he yells is, "They're going to kill me. Call the sheriff. Call the sheriff." If a person's, I don't, again, treat me like a 3rd grader. If a person starts yelling out, "Call the sheriff," it usually means that they're going to die, or if they're afraid that something might happen to them. That may be me. I don't know.
Get him out of here now.
I ain't you, devil.
No, we're going outside. We're going outside.
No, you ain't killing me. You ain't killing me tonight. You ain't killing me. No.
First of all, he wouldn't bother me. I would just tell him to calm down if I was a peace officer. You know how they're called peace officers, right? Realists in the building. They're called peace officers for a reason. Correct me if I'm wrong. aren't they supposed to observe the peace? Uphold the peace. Aren't they supposed to uphold the peace? This don't look peaceful to me.
They're trying to kill me. They're trying to kill me. Why they kill me? They trying to kill me. You're the sheriff department. Call the sheriff department. They're trying to kill me. They're trying to kill me. They're trying to kill me. Call the sheriff. 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 They're killing. Call the sheriff. Call the sheriff. Call the sheriff.
I mean, the man was literally afraid for his life. Woodley, law enforcement is another upgrade name for overseer. Powerful. More like foot soldier. I would call them foot soldiers. Maybe. No problem. Clearly, this man was afraid for his life. But that's what happens when you are in a place that's primarily white. I don't know. I mean, I guess we need to really stop going to these white bars. Because didn't a 19-year-old girl just got murdered not just last week? Going to see a 33-year-old man got chopped up and her body was spread throughout Milwaukee? Quite correct me if I'm wrong. Now you got a black man, possibly in his late 50s, early 60s, yelling and screaming and doing whatever.
They're gonna kill me. They're gonna kill me. They're gonna kill me. You're gonna get sprayed. I don't get no sheriff. You're gonna get sprayed. Don't spray. Call the sheriff. Don't spray. Call the sheriff. They're gonna kill me. Call the sheriff. Call the sheriff. I got it. Here it goes. You want that one? Say when. You good. Good. Give me this over here. Okay, calm down. Calm down.
Notice any difference? This is somewhat similar, right? Man has his knee on his brother's neck, and he's just wiggling. He's wiggling around, trying to get into a fairly good position, but he can't do it because he can't breathe. He literally cannot breathe. Sounds familiar. And if white folks were so concerned about this person, wouldn't they say, excuse me, your knee is on his neck, he can't talk, he's trying to breathe, he cannot breathe? Nothing.
Stop fighting.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't. Get on my neck. I can't breathe.
That's the stores right there. I'll be glad to reach it for you.
Okay. I can't breathe.
You're fine.
Yep.
Then, as Frank Tyson laid motionless on the ground, bar patrons can be heard talking to police.
So I thought he was scared to get a to-go order.
I've always wanted to be in a bar fight. I don't know if this counts.
Wow. Everything, talking like everything's all groovy. Everything's everything. You know, hey Jim, how's the wife and kids? Hey Ed, they're just fine. You want to come over for a beer? Sure. Yeah, bring the wife and kids. No problem. Let's see if this this person is. Well, we'll wait for a few minutes. Anyway, I heard the Lakers are getting their butts kicked. They go on and on and on and on and on. You know, Sally was caught playing with her asshole. Oh, that's a sad thing, Jim.
Yeah, talk it up, man.
What's your story?
Those conversations continued over the next several minutes. It took officers nearly 5.5 minutes from the point Tyson was motionless for them to check on him.
Can you calm down?
Yeah, he might be out.
Breathing?
Really? Really now? It took you several minutes to figure out if the brother was still if the brother was motionless. It took you that long, from 7:27 to 7:33, now 7:34 p.m. to see if he was motionless. Could it be the reason why he's not motionless because he's dead? You put enough pressure on the neck, you might have cracked something. You might have squeezed something. Cut off the circulation to the brother's brain. Blood flows like this. Once you cut off the circulation to the brain, you cannot no longer function. You can't breathe. And then you're dead.
It took officers another 3 minutes to realize something was seriously wrong.
Roll him over on his back.
Officers can then be seen on video attempting CPR for over 7 minutes and at times questioning where the paramedics were. You can then see the paramedics arrive at 8:47, a full 13 minutes after Tyson first went motionless.
Hey, guy, bring a BBM.
Well, tonight we know the 2 officers involved are on paid administrative leave, which is department policy. The Ohio Bureau of Criminal Investigation is handling the investigation. Tonight on 11 Alive News at 11, we'll take a closer look at the prone.
Quite interesting. Well, they're back on their bullshit yet again. And it doesn't matter if you're a law-abiding citizen. It doesn't matter if you're a cop. As long as you have this pale skin, and you or with the system. Oh, excuse me, you are the system. And apparently you can do anything you want. I don't know if they're going to do jail time or not. They're just going to have their bonds taken away, and they're going to pay a hefty fine. And then you're going to possibly get, how they put it, you're going to get these people asking for forgiveness. You know what the reason why that our generational parents called us hardheads? You know how you got that word from? A long time ago, near the Jim Crow era, there was a man that hit this black boy with the stock hold of the shotgun. Hit him so bad that he lost his eye. His eye came out the socket, and the stock hold was broke. He picks the stock hold up, hands it to the person that was whooping his ass, and he said, "I apologize for having a hard head." So when we start apologizing to a group of people who do nothing but want to destroy you, I mean, fuck the law, fuck procedure. They are literally out to destroy you. What up, real woman? That's what they literally want to do. And I hate going back to this, but just like this Sade Robinson case, there are people who are going to question why, this is the reason why black women try to find a high value man, because this guy, Mr. Anderson, who killed Sade, and not only in cold blood, but dismembered her. His daddy was rich. That means he was rich, and he found out blah, 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 blah. He found out, or she found out, that he was rich, and she wanted to be with him. That does not deserve her getting killed like that. Please believe they are evil. Of course they are. But you're not going to get in this day's eras, we had nothing to do with slavery. We had nothing to do with... Of course you didn't. You had nothing to do with Jim Crow. You had nothing to do with Dred Scott. You had nothing to do with Willie Lynch. However, your ancestors, since you are part of your ancestry, which you are probably related to those individuals who are responsible for the murders of thousands and thousands of Africans, thousands and thousands of black people, you benefit from the cowards who've done the destruction, if you will. You benefit from that. And so now you have not one, but two people dead in a matter of a week and a half. A week and a half. Oh, We-On-Loc. Black people kill black people every day. But we seem to lose focus on what got us here. It's not like our ancestors said, "Oh, we're going to take this big ass boat and we're going to go the southern coast all the way to Brazil, go up the coast of Michigan and find our way home. No, it doesn't work. It didn't work that way. Some of us were captured. Some of us still relied in parts of Africa. There were tribes, sir. There were tribes. But I say that to say this. Just like the Frank Tysons, which now is on the way to visit George Floyd, just like the Sade Robinsons, and there are going to be plenty of Sade Robinsons. I wish to God there wasn't, but there are going to be plenty of them. Plenty of them. I hope for the sake of God Almighty that you are holding your daughters real close and tight, and your sons too, because what happened to him, what happened to her, I'm not putting any onus, I'm not putting any weight on it. I'm just saying, you best hope it does not happen. If they get pulled over by the police, don't argue, don't fight. Have your constitutional right cards with you. Study law. Study the law. Study your constitutional rights. My cards are in my wallet. I pray that you all stay safe. I pray that you all protect yourselves in the name of God, in the name of justice. Justice. If you want to find justice, that's what you find. Justice. Jesus Christ. Church. Oh, Lisa, you missed it. Well, I want everybody to give a hand clap. I want everybody to give a hand clap for Lisa for giving me this information, even though I had it like 30 minutes before she gave it to me. One more time, just to let you know what world we're living in now. Or never mind, better yet, I said that wrong. We've been living in that world. It's just a different world that we're living in terms of not gender, generation. But no matter the generation, no matter the gender, no matter where it starts, where it ends where it ends. Either you lying down or you're fighting to stay up. How did Biggie Seal? What did Biggie Seal say in that movie? Either you get down or you lay the fuck down. One more time for the one time. For those who don't have stomachs, I erased it. Hold on. For those who don't have stomachs, I feel sorry for you. I gotta go back and don't worry, give me a minute. Hey Trish. Like, subscribe, like and subscribe. I am a little bit under the weather, by the way, so bear with me. But we're gonna play this one last time. We're going to play this one last time, just to let you know that you need to protect yourselves. And you need to start teaching. We need to start homeschooling. I'll get with y'all in a minute.
Tonight at 5, there's some disturbing body cam video showing a man dying.
Please get him out of here now. No, we're going outside. We're going outside. No, you're killing me. You ain't killing me tonight. You ain't killing me. No, you guys are killing me. They're on here. They're trying to kill me. They're trying to kill me. They're trying to kill me. Why they kill me? They try to kill me. You're the sheriff department. Call the sheriff. Call the sheriff department. They're trying to kill me. They're trying to kill me. They're trying to kill me. Call the sheriff. Call the sheriff. Call the sheriff department. Call the sheriff. 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 They're killing.
If all these white folks are so law-abiding citizens and we are the world and all this other bullshit, then why in the fuck did they save this black man? The reason why he didn't save this black man, he doesn't give a fuck about none of y'all. Period. To white people, none of you who have colored skin are necessary. None of you are necessary. So don't come to me talking about, oh, we need to get along to get along. Fuck you. You want to go out with your white bitch? Then go out with your white bitch. Don't come to me for shit. Ladies, you want to go out with your white Brit, your snow bunny husband? Cool. Go on with them. Don't come over here with me. I don't owe you shit. That's on my mama.
Call the sheriff. 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 They're gonna kill me. They're gonna kill me. They're gonna kill me.
You're gonna get sprayed.
I don't get close to
You're gonna get sprayed. Don't spray.
Call the sheriff.
Don't spray.
Call the sheriff. They're gonna kill me. Call the sheriff. Call the sheriff.
I got here goes. You want that one? Say when. You're good. Here. Here's the other hand.
And another thing, I forgot. When they put the handcuffs on them, why didn't they just stand them up? Why did they leave them on the ground? See, these young bloods need to take notice. They need to take notice because obviously it could have happened to them too. I'll never forget when the boy in Atlanta got shot by some random white people that said that he was going through some neighborhoods or whatever. Some construction. Some houses that were being constructed, and he was going through the neighborhood, and these two white dudes in this big black truck with a shotgun. This big black truck and a shotgun were following this young man around, 21 years of age, Samir Rice, 21 years of age. Shot him with a shotgun. And you want me to think that white folks are our allies? I mean, don't get me wrong. We live with them. That doesn't mean you have to be drinking buddies. Or yet, you don't have to bring them over picnics and shit. You don't have to. But you choose to. You choose to let white folks infiltrate your home. I ain't got nothing but Haitians around me. Love them. I got Jamaicans around me. Love them. Love them. And whoever said that Africans hate us? I never ran into that yet. I'd rather hang out with a whole fleet of Africans telling me that you need to do better and da 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 da, criticizing me. I'd rather be around a fleet, around some Africans, basically just melanated folks, than to be around motherfuckers who do value your life. Hell, you value your life. But I guarantee you, there will be that one person within your inner circle who is melanated, who will give you a dying chance. Sure, there's some fuck-ups. There's some fuck-ups in the world. Not denying that. Not denying that at all. But give me a percentage. I'm sick and tired of all this women need to stay in their place talk. There's a reason why women are running away from you. Because you don't stand up to shit. You don't stand up to shit. Because if that were my son, all of them would die. All of them. Even at the cost of my life. That's what fathers are here to do. Shouts out to all the true fathers who really know how to get it done. Shouts out to all the true fathers, even the true mothers. The mothers who really do the sacrificing. Are you kidding me? All the sisters that sacrificed their life for their sons and their daughters. Oh, shouts out to them. Oh, Shun has got their back. When they get up out of here, oh, Shun, all praise be the Lord of heaven. Oh, Shun has their back. Oh, Goon got my back. Oh, God, oh, strength, he has my back. But you gotta think smart. You gotta think smart. You got to read your constitutional laws. You got to read them, and you got to lawyer. Well, if you're good enough, you can represent yourself. You can represent yourself if you're that good. Let's continue this, and we're going on to our next subject.
Get over it. Okay, calm down. Calm down. Okay. Get ready. 2029. Stop fighting. I can't read. I can't read. I can't. Get out of there. I can't read.
That's the story right there. I'll be glad to read it for you.
Okay. I can't read.
You're fine.
Then, As Frank Tyson laid motionless on the ground, bar patrons can be heard talking to police.
I thought he's here to take a to-go order. I've always wanted to be in a bar fight. I don't know if this counts.
Hey, chalk it up.
Yeah, chalk it up, man.
It's your story.
Those conversations
I always wanted to be in the bar fight. I guess this one counts.
continued over the next several minutes. It took officers nearly 5.5 minutes from the point Tyson was motionless for them to check on him.
Did he calm down? Yeah, he might be out. Breathing?
It took officers another 3 minutes to realize something was seriously wrong.
Roll him over on his back.
Officers can then be seen on video attempting CPR for over 7 minutes and at times questioning where the paramedics were. You can then see the paramedics arrive at 8:47, a full 13 minutes after Tyson first went motionless.
Hey, guy, bring a BBL.
Well, tonight we know the 2 officers involved are on paid administrative leave, which is department policy. The Ohio Bureau of Criminal Investigation is handling the investigation. Tonight on 11 Alive News at 11, we'll take a closer look at the prone restraint and what a report reveals about its use here in Georgia. If you would like to watch the entire body camera.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm so sorry. I have to. This is clearly a violation of the 8th Amendment. Cruel and unusual punishment. Ashe, ashe, ashe. I have to do this to you before we get into our next subject. I have to do this to you because this has been a week and a half already, and all 2 people, a man and a woman, murdered. All in the same year as the 8th, right? I have to do this to you. Because you all love those conversations, right? The conversations that are meaningless and get 500 views. 500-700 views of meaningless squabble. Just bullshit. Fuck real life. Fuck what's going on. I'm tunnel visioned. I'm tunnel visioned. When it comes to TV, when it comes to video games, I am tunnel vision. All forms of entertainment, football, basketball, track, tennis, golf, soccer, the BET Awards, rap, R&B, all that garbage. We're not tuned in to what is real. All that shit is entertainment. So, I'm going to entertain you. I am definitely going to entertain you. Ready to be entertained?
I didn't step out of the backseat of my car, and suddenly he was there, and he had a paintball gun, and he was okay. And then he was going to shoot at me.
Hey, Robinson. So what does this mean for the case? In my opinion, I'll tell you, my friends, it doesn't diminish the murder case against that guy one bit. Let's remember, not all murders, rather, is what I want to say. Not all murders are bloody, right? Think about it. We see this all the time on court TV. People can be strangled to death. People can be suffocated to death, and blood wouldn't be found at a location where the murder happened, right? Also, the dismemberment could have occurred near where her remains were found. It didn't necessarily have to happen at the house. Let's bear that in mind if he did what police say he did. I read through that criminal complaint thoroughly. The case against Maxwell Anderson is very strong. Police have video evidence of him, cell phone evidence of him, eyewitnesses who saw him. They have all of this information to prove that he is the guy who murdered beautiful Sade Robinson. And then they say he dismembered her and set fire to her car to cover it up. So now the question really becomes this morning, do investigators think...
Oops. Sorry. I would not be shocked, because remember, he has a rich daddy, and his bail is $5 million. I would not be shocked if his daddy bailed him out of jail. I would not be shocked at all. Because if you know it was us, we'd be underneath the jail, because this is going to trial. And also remember, the blood that was there at the house was not hers, but yet it signals to me that he's a mass murderer. It may not have been her blood, it was somebody else's blood. So all that means is he's just a murdering fool. And all that shit in the backyard, because remember, he has real estate. All that shit in the backyard that he was trying to dig up, and they proclaimed that he had a sex dungeon downstairs. This is what I think. And this is just me. Oh, sorry, serial killer. Sorry. This is just me. She, after having a couple of drinks, and you're not supposed to be in the bar at age 19, but whatever, drove her car to his house. She found something that was questionable, and obviously she didn't like it. He wanted a favor. She didn't give it to him. He killed her. He killed her. Obviously, she found something that she shouldn't have found out, and he killed her. Do not be surprised. I'm gonna bet $5 on myself. I bet $5 when this trial starts. I bet you $5. Sade, they're gonna say that Sade found something that she should have never found out, and he dismembered her. I'm gonna put $5 on myself. Hopefully I win. Hopefully.
Think the blood that doesn't belong to Sade is evidence of a crime against somebody else. Where will that blood lead them? I mean, let's think about it. Who lives in a house with blood on the walls? Really? Who does that? How did it get there? And what I really want to know is what is down in that guy's basement? Because I've read some local reporting that this guy had a sex dungeon in his basement. Police have not publicly confirmed that, but it certainly makes me wonder. I'm sure it does you too. I hope and pray that if there were other people harmed in that home, that police will be able to solve their cases too, just as I believe they have already solved Sade Robinson's murder. May she get justice, the justice that she deserves, and may her family find some bit of comfort in knowing how many people care about Sade Robinson and about seeing her killer punished to the fullest extent of the law. That's my opening statement on this Wednesday morning. Let me know if you like it. Right now, I want to give you what's on your daily docket.
When you were dead.
There you have it. So this is going to be an ongoing thing. This is going to be an ongoing thing. Please like, share, and subscribe to the channel. Anybody would like to come up for a few and discuss the topic at hand, please do so. Anybody wanted to come up and discuss the topic at hand, please do so. I would like to know your thoughts about Brother Frank. Now, let's just face it. There are Franks everywhere. I'm talking about in terms of, that drunk, that, we saying, hang around you. They're the ones that talk loud. But they talk the loudest when they're in bars or they're in grocery stores, and just breaths just smelling of alcohol. Yeah, you got they end up in your poker table or crap tables. Let me go, man. You know, I done hit the 6, man. Just too bad. That's why I don't hang around white bars. Don't hang around white bars. You don't. Because who knows? You're going to be so social and you're going to be so drunk that anybody can snatch you up, murder you, sodomize you. You're wondering why your leg is over here, your arm is over there, your torso's way back in the south, your head is somewhere. They buried your head. I'm surprised he didn't keep a spleen or a liver or something like that. He could have sold it into the highest market. Hell, do you know how much you can get for a spleen, a heart, liver, lungs, in human trafficking in the market in the market like this? Thousands and thousands of dollars. Because white folks need those things. Duh. White folks need those things to survive because they know they're on their way out. They know they're on their way out. Because who do we have living on this earth besides black folks? People with less melanin than us, but then they're converging with other species. When it comes to the black woman can make any babies. You can make Asian babies. You can make white babies. You can make Asian babies. You can make, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Anybody want to comment on this subject? Anybody want to talk about the topic? Link is in the description. Got a few minutes before I go into my next subject. It's called the Eve gene, which means they have the ability to develop any race, to breed any race. What is up, my dear? So, like I said, hopefully, I wish this was a bigger channel. Let me not hold you up. I wish this was a bigger channel, right? To the point where I can reach millions. millions of my people. I could care less about the outside world. I wish I could reach millions just to get the message out that you are in danger. But here's the problem with that. There's too much entertainment. This is entertainment. No, that's reality. The foot on the neck, the knee on the neck, that's reality. That ain't entertainment. You pulling a rabbit out of a hat, that's entertainment. Like, pick a card. You got an ace and he got an ace. That's entertainment. Basketball is entertainment. This is reality. Shamir Rice is reality. Jordan Davis is reality. Michael Brown, reality. George Floyd, reality. Give me a few minutes, y'all. Like, subscribe, share, and subscribe to the channel. If you would like to donate, that's fine. You want to donate to my Cash App? That's Desi 888. Or if you like to hook a brother up with a super chat, that's fine too. But give me a few minutes, and I will be back for the next topic.
Okay, I'm back out fresh on the scene. Franchise best on the team. Blue faces busting out the scene. New life is something like a dream. Back out fresh on the scene. Franchise best on the team. Blue faces busting out the scene. New life is something like a dream. New life is something like a dream. New life is something like a new life is something like a dream. New life is something like a dream. I am not friendly, I came for the paper, little baby, don't get it confused. I see them paying the play, they be paying for pussy, my nigga, I'm paying my dues. They cannot see me unless I'm on TV in times when they happen to turn on the news. I am not worried about shit but the money, cause you cannot buy shit with all of them views. I've been on 10 like 4th grade, same nigga but I'm more paid. Lame niggas throwing more shade, but you know it don't faze me. I'm blowing out gas to the whole whip hazy, with a new chick cause my old bitch crazy. Just a young player that the west side made me, but how could...
All right, we are back. So I had to give me some water real quick. All right, next topic, of course, our brother Umar going overseas. I didn't notice until South Africa is very, very beautiful. Like I said, some of us or most of us should go and really have that experience. Really have that experience. Let's see. Did that go over? Nope. This one. Okay, cool.
And he said, "Have you ever been to Africa?" I said, "No, I'm overdue." He said, "You need to go to Africa." And at the time, we had some UNIA divisions in Africa who were a little discontented with the parent body in America because we weren't reaching out and connecting with them and doing work with them and pulling them into the red, black, and green struggle. And so I came to Africa for 30 days and 30 nights by myself, July 2nd to August the 1st of 2005. I'm bringing this up because I came in through Ethiopia, and I was in Ethiopia for about 2-3 nights. That was my first time setting foot on African soil. And my second location was South Africa. And I spent a week here, my first time on the continent. So South Africa is very special to me because it's one of the first places that I came to when I came back home to Africa 18 years ago. Now, I've been all over since then. It's been a long 18 years. And as I stand before you now, I bring a message of solidarity and unity from your brothers and sisters in the United States, from New York to Texas, from California to DC, from Maryland to Alabama, from Mississippi to Georgia. I bring solidarity from your brothers and sisters in the Caribbean islands, from Jamaica to Haiti, from Turks and Caicos to Bermuda, from the Bahamas all the way over to St. Croix and St. Lucia, and even your brothers and sisters in South America, Brazil, and Suriname, and all the places in between. Brothers and sisters, I'm a Pan-Africanist. Many of you are Pan-Africanists. One of the greatest Pan-Africanists of all time from South Africa, Robert Sobukwe, near and dear to my heart in the Pan-Africanist Congress. You understand, I love Robert Sobukwe and the work that he did pushing the Pan-Africanist movement. And brothers and sisters, we have to make Pan-Africanism not only the philosophy and the ideology, we now have to make it the movement that it needs to be. There must be hands across the Atlantic Ocean. Yes, I come back to you with the blood of the slave in me, the blood of the Nigerian slave and the Ghanaian slave, the blood of the Cameroonian slave and the Congolese slave, the blood of the Togolese slave and the Benin slave. I come back over the water with the spirit of my ancestors to say that we are one African people. We are but one. And in order for us to overcome the oppression of white supremacy, in order for you here in South Africa to reclaim ownership of the vast resources of your country, we must first operate in a spirit of oneness. Because although apartheid fell in 1994, I would dare argue that what fell was not apartheid, but the illusion of the falling of apartheid. Brothers and sisters, when
I would say, I wish that were a dream. I wish it were a dream that a lot of us, especially here in the United States, well, to be fair, there's a majority of people who get along with other African people. I never ran into a person yet outside of YouTube, yet again outside of YouTube, that has talked this YouTube talk. You know, I have not met anybody who said that black women ain't shit and Negroes ain't shit, and you know, that type of talk. It just gets draining. It gets draining, and nearly one of the people. Now I hear that African-centered people don't deserve the respect that the American should be respected, or Africans are, you know, they talk too much, you know, just because they got it good. And do you talk about entertainment? If you want entertainment, go to Anton. Boys entertaining all day. The biggest hypocrites in the world have big YouTube channels. Big YouTube channels. I'm talking about close to 65.7 thousand, something like that. Almost a million. Unless they're lawyers or something like that, unless it's something worth listening to. I'm talking about the bigger hypocrites like the Antons and the Angry Mans. I'm talking about those. How is it when we're trying to come together when they want to tear us apart? All because of these horizontal issues that we're going through. I honestly hope and pray that one day we can get to a place where Umar and Dr. John Henry Clark and so many others are trying to put us together as one.
I read the South African Constitution. It bothers me to read that the Constitution of South Africa says South Africa belongs to everybody who lives in it. I know of no other country where a thief or an invader or a colonizer can come and steal and rob and then be welcome to stay as a member of the family. I never heard of that. What good is a flag in an anthem if we don't control the resources? What good is a vote in a democracy when the diamonds are not mine? The oil is not mine. The gold is not mine. Brothers and sisters, please don't fall for the illusion of European democracy. If voting could change your reality, voting would be illegal. In America, they have brainwashed us into worrying about who gets elected. Whether it's Donald Trump, whether it's Joe Biden, it doesn't matter, because no matter who we vote for, the resources remain in the hands of the white power structure. One day, and it may not be tomorrow, it may be years from now, it may be decades from now, but there will have to be a second revolution in African soil to undo the mistakes of the first revolution. I would hate for any more blood to be shed. I would hate for you to have to go through what you went through in bringing about the demise of apartheid. But because of bad deals made by African people in secret rooms with white people, because of deals that were cut without your knowledge, the victories that we thought we got in South Africa, we did not get them. And so one day there has to be another revolution. Not just South Africa, but Nigeria. Not just Nigeria, but Ghana and the Congo, all over the continent. Because everything we won in war, we gave back in negotiations. Now, I dare say, as I speak with some of my brothers and sisters in South Africa, some of them like to step on the name of Madiba Nelson Mandela. I look at it a little differently. I do not put Nelson Mandela in a category with Barack Obama, because young Nelson Mandela did fight for his people. Young Nelson Mandela was ready to give his life for his people. I understand the older Nelson Mandela was compromised. But I blame you more than him, because we had no business taking an elder 27 years in prison and thinking he's going to pick up where he left off 27 years later. That was on us. We cannot have a cult of personality.
Mandela. I remember I was introduced to Mandela through Mays. You know, Mays, Frank Beverly, them brothers. And I had to say, the brother had suffered 27 years in an African prison. 27 years. And then when he finally got out, he was humbled. Sorry to say. It's somewhat similar, but in reverse, with Martin Luther King. But now that I look back at it, Martin Luther King, if he really could do those things that he could do because he was so powerful and structured, but because he didn't want to compromise anything, they humbled him. But finally, he put it to a he put this thing to a screeching halt when he got out of jail. And then they want to frame him and say that he was cheating on his wife. Cheating on your wife with 5 kids with a white woman. Okay. We need to wake the fuck up.
No one man is greater than the community. No one woman is greater than the community. We have to get out of the mindset, the Jesus Christ mentality. Not the religion, but the belief that one Savior is going to save all of Africa. No, the people will save South Africa. I miss sitting where you sit. I remember the days of being a child where all you got to do is get up and take a bath and eat and have fun and go to school. But once you get through high school next year, now you got to pay bills. Gas bill and water bill and cell phone insurance. And one day you're going to get married and have children, and you got to pay for their education and pay for their protection. Life is responsibility. And the only way you're going to have a comfortable life is if you prepare yourself economically for those responsibilities. What is minimum wage in South Africa? Minimum wage.
3,000 rand.
3,000 rand per
month.
3,000 rand per month. You cannot live off of that. 3,000 rand per month is nothing. In America, minimum wage is $8.75 an hour. How are you going to pay your rent?
Well, let me refresh. It's more like $10, $11 an hour now, but it still ain't shit. Still ain't shit, because the cost of a loaf of bread. This is in South Africa, Lisa. This is in South Africa. The price of loaf of bread, even with wages going up, still ain't shit. Cheese, meat, I mean, it's all the same, but certain things, it's just, a lot of things is going just skyrocketed. I would hate to ask a Hawaiian that lives in Hawaii how much milk is. I think a gallon of milk is $10. Nowadays, I don't know. Hey, we got it. They got it bad. Shh.
Pay your car, feed yourself, feed your children, take care of your wife, take care of your husband, keep her over your head on 3,000 rand a month. You can't. That means what? Get ready for the university. Get ready for trade school. Get ready for business school. You got to get ready, but some of you are sabotaging your future because you're not doing your work right here, right now. They're going to see all your grades. You think you're getting over because you're being pushed through school? You think you get it over because you got pushed through 9th grade and didn't do no work? You got pushed through 10th grade, didn't do no work? You're getting pushed through 11th grade, not doing no work? When you get to the university, they're going to give you a placement test. And if you don't score high enough on that placement test, you might not go to the university. Stop thinking you're getting over. The only person you're cheating is yourself. The last thing I want to talk about is knowledge of self as African people. You know the history of apartheid. I don't have to give it to you. I'm sure you heard of the history of the civil rights and black power struggle in America. I don't have to give it to you. There's white people all over this world, and they think the world belongs to them. We are African people. We are God's first people. We are the oldest people. We are the most powerful people, but we got to take back what God gave us, and we will never take it back. South Africa will never be what South Africa is supposed to be until you become what you're supposed to be. It's okay to have fun, but there's a time to play, and there's a time to get serious. There's a time to have fun, and there's a time to fight. When apartheid fell in 1994, I watched it on the television in America. I was happy. I said, my brothers and sisters in South Africa, they finally going to get their freedom. Only to find out years later that it wasn't a real freedom. It was a mockery of freedom. Right now, the gold of South Africa don't belong to us. Right now, the diamonds of South Africa don't belong to us. Right now, the minerals of South Africa don't belong to us. But one of you in here will be the next Steve Biko. One of you in here will be the next Chris Hani. One of you in here will be the next Robert Sobukwe. You got to be. Because it's not enough to just go to college and get a good job and get a nice house and drive a nice car. It's not enough. God didn't put you here to have fun. God put you here to make this world better than the one you entered. I want to close with a quote. My ancestor, Frederick Douglass. Some of you may know the name. He's the greatest black leader in American African history. My family was brought to America in 1701. A black man stolen from Nigeria. His name was Bailey, put on a slave ship and brought to Maryland. He married a black woman named Selah, for whom my youngest daughter is named. In 1745, they had Grandma Jenny. In 1774, they had my Grandma Betsy, born a slave on the Lloyd plantation in Maryland. A slave had no rights.
Question. How many of you know your family tree? From the rooter to the tutor. How many of y'all know your family tree?
You were not even considered people during American slavery. And so Grandma Betsy married a free black man, Grandpa Isaac. They had 12 children. One daughter was named Betsy, another daughter was named Harriet. These two sisters were raped by the white man who owned my family. In February of 1818, Aunt Harriet gave birth to the greatest black leader in American history, Frederick Douglass. But he was born Frederick Bailey. Cousin Fred ran away from slavery at the age of 20 in 1818 and changed his name from Fred Bailey to Frederick Douglass. My grandfather Stephen was born the next year, the product of a rape. He married my grandmother Caroline on the slave plantation. They had my 3 times great-grandfather George Washington Bailey on November the 14th, 1841. Grandpa George fought in the American Civil War. He married Grandma Annie. They had Grandma Caroline. She moved to Philadelphia. She had Grandma Vivian. Grandma Vivian married a Spanish-speaking Afro-Cuban from Havana, Cuba, my great-grandfather Cicero. They had my Grandma Ida, who died 5 years ago. She met and married James Johnson. They had my father Jamal. He met and married Margaret. And on August the 21st in North Philadelphia, I was born. Frederick Douglass said, if there is no struggle, there is no progress. Those who profess the faith of freedom, but deprecate agitation, are men who want crops without plowing up the ground. They want the rain, but they scared of the thunder or the lightning. They want ocean, but they're scared of the awful roar of the waves. Frederick Douglass said, the struggle we have as African people might be moral, or it might be physical, or it might be both moral and physical, but it must be a struggle. Power concedes nothing without a demand. It never did, and it never will. Frederick Douglass said, for 20 years, I prayed on my knees to God for freedom. The good Lord gave me no freedom until I got up off my knees and started praying with my feet. He said, you want respect from the white man? Why do you look for pity? The man who pities you will never respect you. And the man who respects you has no need for pity. Brothers and sisters, I'm here to tell you that I expect nothing but greatness from each and every one of you. When I come back to South Africa, years from now, and you're 21 and 25 and 30, and you stop me on the street and say, Dr. Umar, I remember you came and spoke to me when I was in 11th grade. And I say, what are you doing with yourself? I want to hear I just got married. I want to hear I just earned my degree. I want to hear I'm opening my own business. I want to hear I'm finishing up med school. I want to hear I'm organizing South Africa for real liberation, not the fake one they gave us in '94. I want to hear real stuff. I don't want to hear I'm homeless. I don't want to hear I'm hungry. I don't want to hear I just came out of jail. I want to hear that I am using the blessing of life that God gave me to make everybody else's life better. The future belongs to you. The only question, what are you going to do with it?
Woo! That was beautiful, as always. I kind of figured I'd get this thing out the way with this This piece of shit, Simon. This piece of shit. What up, Adam? Oh, you missed a hell of a banger, and you know what? I ain't got none of that. I ain't got none of that shit that Nightish got for you. I ain't got none of that. I'm gonna let you speak your mind, bro. Shouts out to Nightish, bro. See, Nightish has something that I think all of us could want to pay attention to. He actually has a real channel that people should be paying attention to, but since it's just boring, it's not exciting, because Nightish he's not here, he's not there, he's very balanced indeed, and no one likes a balanced Negro. But back to what I was saying about Simon. All right. Punk ass Simon. Trish, if you're still in here, I'm sorry that you had to go through what you went through with this nut. But it's not really about you both. It's about me now, because he called me out. Needless to say, a long time ago, and I will pull up the clip. A long time ago, before all this occurred with Trish and them, because I just met Trish like, what was it, 3 weeks ago? It's not even been a month. I met her 3 weeks ago through another YouTuber. Shouts out to Shakim Raw. And this nut came on my live stream acting a fucking fool. And I don't know if he was drinking or not. I don't know, and I don't care. You don't come on nobody's live stream acting the way that you act and expecting a different result. You just don't. And he said what he said, and the one thing that really kind of took me a backseat is when he said that him and a woman, Chocolate Earth at that time, he said at first that they were together. Now, did I believe that? No. But it's like, at the time, I didn't even I didn't care. I just said, all right, you know what? Cool, congratulations, whatever. But he usually does that. There was a time where this brother from Britain came up here. Well, let me not lie. There was a time where I really had to cuss him out. Okay? There was a time where I had to cuss his ass out. And then he came over here humble, and we kicked it a little bit. Sometimes you have to give certain people the benefit of the doubt, right? Giving a person the benefit of the doubt, like, okay, we got off on the wrong foot, whatever. Let's just start over. So we ended up talking, and we were cool and everything, but obviously he kept doing the shit that he was doing, which is going up to every panel and causing a ruckus. And then I ended up going off the grid for a little while. When I came back, this nut ended up coming up on my live talking shit. And I'm flabbergasted at this moment. I'm like, bruh, like, what the hell's going on? And you know how Simon likes to go from here. He starts here and he drifts off here, and then he comes back to the middle and he drifts off to the left, and he just goes all everywhere with whatever he's talking about. And then he slowly but surely finally gets to the point. Let's see. When did I come? I'm trying to figure out, when did I come back? Okay. I think this is it. Let me see if this is it. Let me find out. These damn things are so slow. Is this it? Nope, that's not it. Well, I'm gonna find it. So, needless to say, he came up on my live stream, talking this, talking that, blah 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 blah, saying that he had a love interest that in Chocolate Earth at the time. For those who don't know who she is, just look her up. I ain't gonna comment any more than what I need to comment on. And that was the beginning of something that I don't know where it led to. I don't know where it was leading to. All I know is I just said, look, if she is yours, if you are supposedly allegedly married to this woman, cool, whatever, great, cool. I don't want to hear about it. I don't even want her on my channel. That's all you, right? Fast forwarding, now he's allegedly involved with somebody else, and then somebody else, and then somebody else, and then somebody else. How he said that whatchamacallit is the greatest thing, and she's, everything that she means to me, and it's like, nigga, pick a struggle. You with this one, you with this one, you with that one. They all gave you the boo. Because you come off as a drunken fool. In a drunken haze, like you can't control yourself. You literally cannot control your goddamn functions. People had to constantly kick you off of panels. I had to kick you off of panels. Nidus had to kick you off of panels. I don't know, whatever. And even my worst enemy, and I don't even speak about, kicked you off panel. You have been constantly kicked off of panels, and now all of a sudden I'm your target. Just because a specific YouTuber wants to talk to me, to have a conversation, nigga, please. It's just a damn conversation. It's like I don't know what else to say to you at this point. It's like you're a mere disappointment. And then I find out, I gotta pull it up, that this Negro called out my name. Where did I put it? I don't know if it was. I have to find the actual. I don't know if it was this one or the other one. We were on. All I know is we were online, and this Negro had the nerve and audacity to talk about my wife and kids. Trish, if you are here, please, 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 pretty please, hit the link. Hit the link so we can just get this shit over with. Because after this, I'm not talking about this fool no more. I've given him the benefit of the doubt. Trish, if you are here, please hit the link so we can just put this shit to bed. Or if Simon, if you're here, hopefully you're in the clouds, hit the link so we can get this shit over with. So I don't have to be bothered with this shit anymore. Because I don't know how Trish talking to me has anything to do with you and her whatever. I mean, if you have you've had business, you have business. The woman's married. So you like to hit on married women. And you actually did that while her husband was in the background. How smart. I mean, you were yelling, you had the nerve to yell back and forth at her, called her a bitch and this and that. All because she was talking to a YouTuber. Make it make sense. Oh, she's the best thing that happened to me since sliced bread. I love her. You knew she was married, Simon. And yet you still took the opportunity to say slick word. Dude, you cannot you cannot slick a slickster. Out of all the single women, you had to get at this one. I thought you were married. I gotta find that fucking clip. I thought you were married, my bro. I thought you were married. I gotta find it now. You done pissed me. Okay, here we go. Oh, here's one of them. I mean, here's one of them. It's not the one, but it's one of them. Let's see. Let's see. This is a mere witness to what this dude acts like.
You gonna really talk to me like I'm a man?
If you got something to add, yeah. I mean, I want to detract from that.
I do. But listen, and I gotta tell you something. I would cut on your camera. I gotta tell you something. I want you to look at me.
You want me to cut on my camera?
Yeah. Look at my Abby. Look at me. Look.
Why don't you cut on yours?
No, hell no.
Wait. I already. But don't say it. I already. Never mind.
Yeah,
never mind. Go.
Right? Okay. This is what you get. Look at me. Here you go. Right? Look at the eyeballs. Look. You see. I want you to know. Before we got married, 6.5 picture you on all fours licking the balls of a monkey.
All right. Well, yeah, monkey balls. All right. Interesting. You know, that's a delicacy.
And the fact that you
that's a delicacy in certain countries. You know what?
He just went, ooh, like he liked it. Nasty. He likes monkey balls. He likes them.
No, I'm saying there's a delicacy in certain countries. Like,
See,
you
he
know.
knows their delicacy and everything. Child, smash it. We-On-Loc looks like he's going through. He's like, what is about to happen? Don't worry, I'm not going to drop now. I'm not going to drop this time because I cussed Simon the fuck out at 1 a.m. in the morning. I got my shit off. What?
She can't cuss me out. Like, she can't.
Wait.
I cussed him. Listen, We-On-Loc, I cussed him the fuck out, and it was like payback from the last live that I was on where I dropped. Everything he said that I just dropped, it came out last night. I listen. Put it this way, my listen. My husband came to the door. My husband came.
Hold on.
I got my shit off good.
Hold on. So you called her at 8 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, and he got cussed. Listen, you're missing the point.
We talk all the time. This is what niggas don't check.
No,
like,
we don't talk all the time. I just explained.
All right, well, cap all day long.
Listen, it's not as regular as other people. Trust me. Okay, Simon feels privileged. He's delusional.
I am privileged. I'm privileged to have you talking to me in the middle of the morning. Yeah, I am. I'm privileged. I want to trap.
Question. Hey, Lisa, you're married. If I were to call you in the middle of the night, 1, 2 o'clock in the morning, and your husband obviously heard the phone, your husband would cuss me smooth out, wouldn't he? Tell the truth. Tell the truth. Your husband will cuss me smooth the hell out. See. I don't call no married man unless she ends up calling me. I don't call another married man or married woman. You know what I'm trying to say. Unless it's an emergency, but ain't no emergency in the world, Simon. That's stupid. 8 o'clock in the morning for what? For what? What am I calling you? It's called mutual respect.
From that.
Listen,
you are a queen. You're a queen. The fact that you even fucking called me in the first place.
I didn't call you. I didn't call you. You called me. And when you called me, I told We-On-Loc that I initially was emergency because I don't answer anybody's call.
Yeah, and look, as I said,
I realized. Hold on. I realized.
It's no cap.
I realized it was 6 o'clock in the morning his time, but 1 o'clock in the morning my time. Get it?
No cap. I'm just saying, I appreciate
it's no cap. I'm telling you.
You don't need to go like wild on this. It's like
I went wild on you on the phone in private, so you know what I'm working with. Fuck you.
Yeah, I understand that. I'm just saying, like, you know, the public might not understand.
Listen, We-On-Loc, I cussed him out so freaking bad. It was
sexy. It's real sexy. It was like the way she done it was real fucking sexy.
I cussed him. I haven't cussed that bad in my life. Okay, I cussed him out with fuck the earthquake. The door started trembling in my fucking house. That's how bad. Okay, and then I hung up. It was dead silent.
I never experienced that shit in my life either.
Listen,
like, wow.
My husband came to the door. Are you okay, babe? You okay? I cussed this nigga the fuck out. We-On-Loc.
She was like borderline my sister. Like my sister cussed me out all the time.
Listen, We-On-Loc, have you ever been cussed the fuck out in your life? Not cussed out, cussed the fuck out when you
know, like when your sister do that shit,
silence,
like she's like, Jesus.
You're just completely silent because it's so bad. It's that bad. That's how it was. It was so bad when I came back in the room with my husband. He just hugged me because he knew I was pissed. The way you're holding your hand over your head, that's what I looked after I cooked that.
I don't know what he obviously. Listen, he's way out in the boonies. Okay, he's in Britain. He's in Britain. He's not married. He's before. I don't know his situation. All I know is this this dude called me out. Said that I'm basically interfering in his little his little love affair. What? So, but what about chocolate? So are you married to chocolate or not? What are you? Only thing I'm pissed off about is when you said something about my wife. You talking about my wife, you talk about my kids, which normally if you were here in the United States and you were in the same city as me, I would like for you to say that shit in my face. That's all I ask. But I'm starting to learn now that this doesn't really affect me as much. I just know who you are now. I know who you are. So, needless to say, it doesn't bother me anymore. It's just a simple fact that you're a piece of shit, and that after this here, I ain't fucking with you no more. I'm fucking with Trish can do whatever she wants. As a matter of fact, anybody can do whatever they want. If they want to bring you up, cool. Just don't expect me to have the same conversation. I just might have fun and just cuss you smooth out, or have somebody just randomly talk to you. I mean, depending upon the mood. I don't know. But I'm here. I'm not going anywhere. If you need to talk to me about something, since you had everything to get off of your chest the other night, I'm right here. I ain't going nowhere. I'm right here. This is the perfect opportunity right now. Boy. I mean, just literally, he just off the chain. Just off the chain with it.
Nigga out. That's how I look. I just went to sleep with my head on my forehead.
And sometimes we need to do that, sweetheart. Sometimes
I'm not your sweetheart. I'm not your babe. You fucking simp. Stop playing.
Wait. Simon, what we doing? What are we doing, Simon?
We're just talking. We're having a conversation.
Now we're having a conversation.
At 1 in the morning?
Oh, we
at
can't.
1 in the morning, you want to have a conversation?
It's 2 o'clock over here. It's 2 a.m.
You know what I mean.
I know. We're just talking. Like me. Look, I'm just saying.
Okay. Let me call your wife, right?
Yeah.
What happens? What's gonna happen? You gonna let the shit slide? Or you gonna really talk to me like I'm a man?
If you got something to add, yeah. I mean, people.
So what's the difference?
Is that
what's
Trish?
the difference?
Is that who's speaking? Is that Trish?
No, I'm talking to you. What would be the difference if I were to call your wife and talk sweet nothings to her? What would you do?
It really depends. Like, sometimes. Look, let's be real. This is like people be real in their feelings all the time. It's not
bro.
Did you hear that dumb shit that just flew out of his mouth? There is no respect there. People get killed. People get murked off of talking to somebody else's wife, bruh. I have not met I've heard the husband in the background. I don't know him. I don't know her. I don't know any of them. This is just YouTube for right now. Maybe somewhere down the line we can develop a friendship, a relationship. But until then, we keep it at a respectable level. You don't know this woman. You're just going from panel to panel. And after what? I got to get the info from her. And after, I don't even know how long he's been in the beef sector. After this long, it's like, it hasn't been but a short while. It's been what, a couple of months? You literally love this woman? You want to be with, oh, I want to be with, cherish you for the rest of my life. Oh, you're my sweet nothings. There is nobody, like, there is nobody better than Trish. Oh my gosh, there's nobody better than her. Oh, and that damn We-On-Loc. When I saw her up there with We-On-Loc, I got chills. I was petrified. I was angry. I was annoyed. I was betrayed. Annoyed. I was annoyed. So I had to get a drink. I know he worse than crazy. He way worse than crazy. He's just downright dumb. He know better. But he does not care because obviously YouTube is just what it is, YouTube. But I'm waiting.
Look, we are not smashing. Yo, we're not smashing.
Come on, bruh.
Okay, so
yo, We-On-Loc. This is where you went wrong. You went left. You went left.
Simon.
Okay.
We-On-Loc. There is nothing romantic or nothing outside of business that Simon and I talk about. He tried on YouTube, right? He tried on YouTube. But the fact that he called me 1 a.m. in my time, 6 a.m. his time, I only answered because I deal with people all over the world. That's the reason why I got WhatsApp. And I thought it was emergency, right? Anything that it would affect.
First and foremost, Trish, emergency or not, that's why your husband's there. I'm not calling Lisa would be a different circumstance, but yet I would still been a little bit more respectful and not call her at 1 in the morning unless she were to call me. It's totally two different circumstances. But don't worry, I ain't gonna put y'all business out there. You literally violated this woman. You had dethroned her character. And you got cuss smoothed out for that. You did. You got cuss smoothed out. And if I see you, if I have the money, I'm going to drop you. Each time. Doesn't mean anything to you, but it does mean something to me.
Affect my business endeavors in the long term. Yeah, I'm going to answer call because it may be anything. But when I heard what he called me for, which is also simp business, I call it simp business.
Trish, your husband would have murdered me if I would have done that to you.
No. If it's business, because I don't speak to people without business. He has people calling where I'm laying right next to him when Simon is calling. Do you understand? But he's talking about business.
See all that shit that he's doing right now, dude. You are weird, just weird. Moaning like that.
Talking about business, and then when it switched, like I see what content of business he's calling me for. He had to get cussed the fuck out. I got up from the bed. I walked outside in the hallway. I cussed him. It came from the.
I don't mind being intellectually cussed out.
It would have been better.
I don't mind it. I don't mind it at all.
Better if it would have came from your husband. I would have felt comfortable with that. Here's why.
Yeah, but her husband don't show up. And this is the thing. You know, it's like, okay, you're like
why would he show up when you didn't do it?
You're like Inspector Clouseau over here, like saying you got a husband. Okay, all right.
Simon,
you know, at the end of the day, right?
Now I don't have a husband.
Simon.
Now I don't have a husband.
Simon,
listen, this is the thing.
I'm just talking. I'm just talking.
Hold on.
You better than this, bro.
I know. Look, I'll show my ex-wife all day long. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no problem.
Yeah, but I'm not showing him.
Give me 20 minutes. I'll call her up, okay? And she will validate my shit. Can you validate that you got an actual husband? Okay, crickets.
I'm calling him now.
No. You.
Why are you dropping me like that? Look, this is facts. There's nothing wrong with this. There's nothing wrong with it.
No, I ain't got nothing for you.
You have a problem with it? We-On-Loc. Why is there a problem with this shit?
Guys.
Why is it? Wait.
No, women don't want to talk, and people are really business people. My husband is on the line right now. The same voice.
Okay, but you have to call him.
Hey, be quiet. You don't even listen. He's very busy.
All right.
You hear me, babe?
All right.
Hello? Can you tell him? Yeah, they hear you, babe.
I love my wife. Leave her alone.
You heard what he said? I love my wife. Leave her alone. Say it again, babe, because they don't believe you exist. You're the cast.
I love my life. Leave her alone.
Okay.
He said what he said.
Yeah, he said it like a simp. Jesus Christ.
Mr. Nebraska, give me.
Well, that's good. No, look.
So it's the same voice that's been on my channel. Same man. Even when I go on vacations and I'm filming, it's the same voice in the back. You can't say he doesn't exist because it's the same voice.
No, that's good. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying.
So now, do you believe it's the same man that I've been with for forever?
No, that could be your brother. I don't know who the fuck you're talking to on the phone, but I'm just saying, like, if that's how you want to validate your shit, then that's cool.
Well, he's on his way home. That's why I had to call him.
Yeah, that could be anybody. I don't know what the
No, it ain't. It can't. Well, you're gonna have to take it or leave it because I'm not doxing my husband for your ass. You're a nobody nigga. Well, what are you doing?
I'm a nobody nigga. That's an interesting statement.
The bottom line is you're asking about another grown ass man.
I'll do that in your face, and you know that. Don't play with me, like, for real. Like, that's stupid. Like, you just pulled up a whole conversation with nobody that understood anything about what the fuck you're talking about. You could be speaking to anybody. You get what I'm saying?
You say so. You're the sip. You're the goofy. You're the troll. I don't play.
Okay, yeah, I get that.
It's not like this is the first time.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
This is not the only time I had to call him. It's not the only time he's been in the background, in the car, in the bed. You will never see him. ever.
You're on live every day. Why is this nigga never ever fucking pulling up apart from the fact that you're actually having to call him? That's some bullshit. And you damn well know.
I'm on live
you know
every day.
that you're not content with that shit.
Simon, he's been on my channel in the background a bunch of times. You just wasn't there.
Once.
No, a bunch of times. A lot of people know who he is. Mr. Trish is. You bugging the fuck out. That's Charles Bosley. You will never.
What are you trying to do? Like, so you're trying to get online and like,
he's actually very important. He's actually very important. He doesn't do. He's a black man.
He's actually very important. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's very important.
Yo, nigga, are you listening to this shit?
Yeah, because I told We-On-Loc one time, Simon, you're very insecure and it's showing. You're a simp. You act like a bitch. You act like a old bitch. Do you understand that? You are not attractive.
Yeah, I act like a bitch. Okay, whatever.
You do not act like a man to me. So I would, a woman like me would never be attracted to a pussy ass.
Who you actually cooking dinner for like tomorrow? For real. Who are you cooking dinner for tomorrow? Apart from yourself, you turn around and say, "Yo, I got this hot dude like on my arm, and he's looking after me. He's my dude. Where is he exactly? Apart from your damn fucking device, you want to call him up and text some shit?
Okay,
cool. All right, whatever.
Do you believe that?
Oh, my bad.
Do you believe that was my husband? Like this ain't no fucking weird shit. He's been on my channel 1,000 times. You know how long I've been on YouTube? Where we're in the car driving, we're in my home, on traveling vacations. Who is he? These niggas, he sound like these mother losers in the beach sector that wanted me to film my marriage in Antigua.
So sorry about that. I was doing some research. But again, I am still here, not going anywhere. Link gets pinned. Please step your ass on up so we can add the combo. Anybody who knows Simon, get his ass up here. Because once I turn this live off, it's over. I'm not mentioning you anymore. Motherfucker gonna call up and call me cheating and shit. But do you see the disrespect that he doesn't have any respect for himself, number one, and he doesn't have respect for other people's wives. Now, again, just imagine if they were there, if he was right there, if it were anybody, I don't know if they would be able to travel all the way to, I don't know what, any idiot. No, it's a waste of money. But if he were here in the United States, and that's why they end up challenging Fatty all the time. Like, Fatty, he's in Portugal. This little nigga's in Britain. Ain't nobody going to no fucking Britain to challenging him. He had to wait till he comes to the United States. So I do the next best thing. Block. Let him go on that little struggle channel that he got. Let him go on it. Let him go and talk. Let him go on it. And he can talk as much trash as he wants. He can. Won't bother me. Just as long. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it there. It'll be a waste of time. You don't even have a channel work. Yeah, anyway. Any freaking way. I don't know, she's probably busy. But that's here in a nutshell. But let me see if I can. Let me get this thing right here. Not that one. Not this one. That one. Now, this is what I heard last night.
Some people you connect to, and there's some people that you don't. You get what I'm saying? It's like yourself. I reflect with you, bro. You get what I'm saying? So
yeah.
We can speak. We can speak. There's nothing that.
Hey man, it just sound like you're gonna have to let it go. You're gonna have to let it go.
I don't know. He's definitely sober. I can tell you that. He's not drunk. Please vote in that poll. I put up the poll. Do you think I should engage or re-engage Simon's partnership for the YouTube Streets Awards? I want to hear from you guys. We got 28 people in the chat. Let's hear this to the end. There's some people maybe waiting to vote before, waiting to hear this before they vote, and that's totally fine. Give me your opinion. It doesn't mean that I'll take it, but I do collect data. That's what I do. Logistics. Let's go.
You know, you're gonna cut me out and go, okay, like over 90 days, just based on this, blah blah blah. Then that sounds like a relationship to me, like something else. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't need to do that, and I don't. And that's why I said, like, I have nothing against her, man. She's one of the smartest chicks in this damn sector. There's no way you could compare to her like that. I don't care what anybody says, man. Like, she is just up there. But
yeah, I think you're really gonna have to you know, you may really have to because you know where she stands with you right now, but I know y'all on her level, you know, y'all aren't really in a good place. Oh, Pastor, this Pastor,
your thoughts, Watrice?
Hey man, it just sound like you're gonna have to let it go. You're gonna have to let it go. Sound like he in his feelings about it though.
Most people are when they make mistakes. I'm going to drop the link. I want you guys to come up and let me know what you guys think if you don't want to vote on the poll. If you have any questions. Xarax. He does not like it when we want him to hear our standards because we are saying if you want to be my friend, business partner, you have to behave like a good man. He gets really offended easily. Yes. And if you want to be my friend and business partner, you're going to have to respect my marriage. That's a big thing.
Definitely.
I saw his exchange with you, Xarax, on a panel. And even in his drunken stupor, that's what I did. Everything you experienced, just asking him questions about me and how he rambled about other people in your sector and then came back to you and your husband and, well, then fuck you. You leave. It's your loss. That's what I experienced in the last 4 weeks of the 90 days. Because for the first 60 days, it was fine. It was a great think tank. I know that we got a good framework.
Lisa, I know this is fucked. I know this is messing with you. I know it is, but it's like this. I have to put all my ducks in a row, and I have to really release all of the negative shit that this person has for me. I've done nothing wrong. Nothing. Literally nothing. He expects me to be something that I'm not. I'm not that. I don't know what it is, but he literally has an issue. He needs to just put the drink down and literally just let it go. Some things you only get one time, then you're cut off. Yeah. And I don't know if listen, I wish it was her mentality. But apparently, I mean, certain people just like the effery. And so it is what it is. Quantum love. Hey, how you been? I mean, people just love the effery. And Quantum, I'm sorry to say, I'm just trying to get some stuff off my chest before I am completely done with this trifling ass British Negro. All right. I am so sorry that I don't even like being messy, but this is something when you call me out, when you talk about my wife, you talk about my kids, it literally says something. It says you ain't shit. It just literally says that to me. And I can't physically do anything to you because you're in a different country. What the fuck would I look like spending a whole bunch of money getting on an airplane and going and calling them out right then and there? Just dumb. It's like here in the United States, we end up doing it here in the good old US of A. It's like we can meet up wherever. Are you in my city? You in my town? If not, I ain't going nowhere. And neither are you. If you do, that's the dumbest thing you can ever do. Unless I come to your city, which is where I was probably born in. If I meet up with you, we meet up, we square up, we lock up. I put your ass to sleep and that's that. Some people just take things just too far. I just think this was just way too far. You're messing with another man's wife. All because of your feelings for her. If she was single, that would be different. But the woman is married, dog. Out of all the people in the sea, and it's apparent that you don't care because you've been through some failed marriages. Sorry to say. I think you just need to sober up mentally. You need to sober up. You need to get the hell off of YouTube. You really do. I can't believe I'm showing you this much love. You really need to get the hell off of YouTube before you F around. I don't know. I mean, it's just goofy to me.
Accomplished to be able to build or start drafting up a partnership agreement. But don't call me your partner before you sign one. And I need things in writing. I don't do anything without executed partnership business agreements. So the fact that he has a hard time contextualizing the partnership agreement, verbalizing what he wants inserted or omitted from the agreement, what he needs, what his requirements as an investor. And that's another thing. He says, he told you, I'm like every other chick that just wants his money. This is business. He acting like I asked him to be flued out or something. What's wrong with him? This is business. It just didn't make sense, his exchange with you on the panel in that drunken stupor to the next live on his panel to this live on roast. It just seemed like it took him a long time to process things and realize his wrongs and how he really did too much. And I don't play when it comes down to my business. And these decisions, another thing, these decisions that he makes, obviously they haven't been working with him if he's been on YouTube for 3 years and only got 330 subscribers. Like, what the fuck?
We ain't gonna go into that. And like I said, that little struggle ass channel ain't gonna do shit. But I need to, and this will be the last one before I move forward. I found this one that was in my archives. I don't even have to fair use it. Damn show can't beat the creator.
Well, thank y'all for listening.
You know what's interesting though?
What's that?
Since we've kind of inducted this medical industry, we have.
Well, Trish, you know I'm.
Again, Simon shows up and all hell breaks loose.
I'm friends with I'm real cool with he might not remember me, but I'm
get from one place to the other place, right? It's me talking to her.
But I already know he's a YouTube for. He does it all the time. That's why he's.
Simon, what's going on, bruh? Like,
he's a whore. He's a whore. Hey, Simon.
Hey, yeah, I'm a whore. I'm a whore.
That's Simon.
Yeah, okay. All right, bitch. I'm a whore. Okay, cool.
Simon.
For, but I already know he's a YouTube for. He does it all the time. That's why he's.
Simon, what's going on, bruh? Like,
he's a whore. He's a whore. Hey, Simon.
Hey, yeah, I'm a whore. I'm a whore.
That's Simon.
Yeah, okay. All right, bitch. I'm a whore. Okay, cool.
Simon. I'm not in the mood tonight. I'm really not in the mood. So
I don't give a fuck if you're in the mood or not. That's got nothing to do with me. You can drop the fuck me down right now.
Why are you acting like that?
Because you're being a bitch. Like, at the end of the day, if you want to have a conversation, that's one thing or another. But I'm just saying. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
I ain't been aggressive. I'm being aggressive, okay? If you're on
brother, wait.
You've been drinking, Simon.
Hold on. Stop drinking. I'm telling you.
Don't talk to me like this. That's a bitch nigga move. You see what I'm talking about?
How's it a bitch nigga move?
Okay, I'm going to see you guys. I'll share it right now. I see you. Email me. We-On-Loc. I gotta go.
I will. Why the fuck? Simon, what the fuck are you doing?
What the fuck am I doing? I ain't say shit to you. That's what the fuck I'm doing. Did I turn around and say you're drinking or some stupid shit like that? That's stupid. Like, come on. Like, wow. That's not the appropriate way to approach somebody. You get what I'm saying? It's like, oh, you're drinking. Like, when you could have a real fucking.
So how am I supposed to approach you? How am I supposed to approach you then? If I wanted to approach it, I really would have just I should have just kicked you off. I mean, but It was late night. I was trying to. When you have something new, you're trying to harness all that energy, all that positive energy, right? And it immediately gets sucked. It gets sucked by low vibrations. It's like, God damn it. And you're literally trying to go to a place where it's cool and it's a great place to be in. And I thought starting over, meeting a woman in a different sector, just meeting people, period, in different sectors, and us having a good vibe, I thought we could actually go places. But there's a reason why you're a total fuck up. And yes, I called it out. You can say whatever you want. The fact of the matter that literally nobody wants to deal with you should tell you something, Simon. I mean, you can go to a random channel and just pour your heart out and say this and that, or you can just cause chaos where you. Is it worth it? At the end of the day, is it worth it? Now, I don't know if he's still doing the things that he's doing right now to this woman or any other woman, but somebody's going to end up kicking them off and kicking them off permanently. Then he's going to go to the next channel and do the same thing, just like Daryl's dumbass. But Daryl's channel got deleted. So, yeah, a few minutes of this, and then I'm going to my next clip. Like, hit, share, subscribe to the channel.
Fucking conversation about some real shit when I know
Did you really do what I think you did, Simon? Did you really do that? Did you really do that just now?
All right, well, cool. I'm trying to have a conversation with you. You want to be stupid?
How was that a conversation when you just cussed out a woman and you cussing me out?
I'll cuss anybody out. I don't give a fuck about that shit because you're chatting some shit. What? Look, if you could have said hello, you could have said good morning, you could have said something natural. You could have said something natural, right? But no. Oh, this nigga drunk. This nigga drunk. Oh, he don't know what the fuck he's talking about. When I'm over here, I don't need to be over here. I could be over there.
Didn't you just
fucking you up? You damn well know that I could be over there fucking you up. So be real, nigga. Like at the end of the day, like I'm trying to fucking save your ass, but at the same time, you're being
save me from who? Save yourself. Don't try to save me. Save your damn self.
All right. Well, okay. You do that shit. Just because you got these. Stop. What's going on? Yeah, exactly.
Stop. What is it that you're seeking? What? Tell me.
I know what, Simon? My babe. It wasn't you. Church was talking to about it. It was the other dude. It wasn't you. I didn't mean that because I heard you say we was chatting some stuff. It wasn't you when I was referring back to a conversation earlier. It was the other one.
Here's the thing, that is, I'm trying with this brother. I really am. But he's not making it any. He's just not smart, man. I just would have booted him off. That's on God. He would have just booted him off and just blocked him and not dealt with him again. But me, the Christian in me says, give him a chance. Maybe I gave him too many.
Oh, wait. Okay. I'm not smart. Are you talking about me or are you talking about somebody else? Because I don't get that shit.
I'm talking to you one-on-one. It's not smart what you're doing, bro. It's not. Why would
Really?
you?
Okay. There's nothing wrong with me and Trish. I don't fuck Trish or anything like that. It's not like me and Cellulite and Raw. Like Raw and Cellulite are fucking. There's a difference, okay? Me and Trish.
Don't,
listen, bro. Like, don't even fucking like go there with me, like, for real.
Bruh, do not mention her name. Whatever you do not mention that girl's
Why?
name in my life.
You can't do that. You're a Roman or some shit. Oh, don't mention her name and go crucify her. Like, don't mention her. Come on, bro.
But Simon, it came up earlier. Someone was asking Raw. They were asking her about her and Cellulite's relationship, and she asked that people not, speculate whether they've actually slept together or whatever. So that's why.
What's that got to do with me? I don't give a fuck.
I'm just saying.
What the hell's that got to do with me? So I can't.
Yo, dumbass mentioned it. You're the one that mentioned it, stupid. The hell? You're the one mentioning some couples that I don't particularly care for. So why would you mention it on my life? Stupid.
All of a sudden, I can't fucking talk about it?
No,
because somebody said something about it? What are you talking about?
I was just giving you a quick heads up.
Oh, look, what are you doing? This is some internet police shit. Are you the popo? Am I supposed to be aware?
Shut up. Hold on. Crazy buddy. How you doing?
Crazy Bubba.
Bubba, I'm sorry. Crazy Bubba.
Me too.
Grandma always used to tell me that no matter what, just play your part because you don't know when your time gonna come. Now that there, I really kept it up. A lot of stuff.
What are you talking about, bruh? God damn.
Well, before you came up here, that would talk about their ancestors, how long they live, more than the new generation. We like leaving about.
Yeah, obviously you ain't learned shit, man. D, Jesus Christ, you just ran in.
Transition just a
You see how disrespectful he is?
moment, sir.
I ain't worried about that. That's just how way they gonna play out. But anyway,
and he's talking to a trucker. Truckers make money. How much? Well, never mind.
Wait though, I ain't doing that trouble.
Are you still grieving?
Oh, about that.
I heard what you said. She said, "Always play your parts."
You ain't drive no damn truck, Simon. Shut up. No. Anyway, I'm done with that shit. Needless to say, I'm pretty much done with the situation. I'm moving forward from here on in. If people want you up on the panel, cool. They're gonna find out about you sooner than later. And once again, you're gonna be playing the victim. And don't be bringing your ass over here talking about hit the link. I ain't hitting shit. I ain't giving you shit, homeboy. But the middle finger, sending you on your merry way. And you cry to the whoever you need to cry to. You ain't shedding no tears over here, partner. So you into your feelings. Fuck your feelings, homeboy. So as of this point, done. Now, on to something a little bit more. A little bit more. How do I say it? Worth talking about. Something worth more talking. Because I know Lisa's bored to death. I know Lisa, she's bored of it. It's like, what? charge that nigga to the game. Let's get back to some Umar talk. Yes, ma'am. Yes, indeed.
Social media and video gaming is a distraction away from academic excellence for Black children. And one of the things I'm going to talk about tonight at the Oasis Bible Church, we want to invite all your listeners out, free event, no cost.
Wow.
Oasis Bible Church in Davidson tonight.
Yes, sir.
Doors open up at 4 o'clock. Dr. Umar will be in the building. And just to let them know, I'm a school psychologist, certified school psychologist, doctor of clinical psychology,
yes,
certified school principal. I'm an educator and a mental health diagnostician. And we're going to talk about that. Because in South Africa, just like in the United States, Black parents are allowing their children to settle for mediocrity versus Black excellence, because we are not demanding their best from our children.
But there aren't enough tools, though, to define Black excellence. And we play about this phrase from a hashtag point of view, and I feel like there hasn't been enough curriculum, there hasn't been enough propaganda. Because I'm gonna say, propaganda is the reason why you and I, we think the proximity to white is excellence.
Yes, sir.
So what do we apply? What science do we apply to qualify or define Black excellence?
For me, Black excellence is the mindset and lifestyle of achieving a level of greatness that your ancestors would be proud of. Black excellence for me rests on a solid platform of Black independence. That means whatever we got to do as African people, we got to do it by ourselves. We cannot keep holding the hands of the British, holding the hands of the Dutch, holding the hands of the Americans. It's time for African people to put away the crutches and stand on our own 2 feet.
But we don't build systems.
That's our weakness.
We're not industrialists, though.
That's our weakness. Well, we have a history of being industrialists.
Under white supervision.
And even outside of white supervision, globally speaking. In America, you have industrialists. In Africa, there is some history of industrialism. The issue, though, is number one, capital to finance your industrial design.
Okay.
And organization on a community level to guarantee its success.
Hold that thought. I love where you're going.
We have a long way to go in terms of excellence. I mean, we have in spurts different businesses here in America, especially when it comes to Black businesses. We have different types of vendors, excellent vendors, business owners, entrepreneurs here in the United States of America that are from the continent of Africa. I support Black excellence, period. Excuse me, African. I don't like using that word, Black. I support African businesses, period. I do. Because if you're not doing it, then what's the reason for growing? What's the reason for learning? What's the reason for what we can do as as people from America, people who live in America, but want to play that community role? I think you would want to own your own establishments, have your own achievements, just like everybody else who comes from foreign countries, who have been given grants, not loans, but grants, who open up their own businesses within 6 months to a year. I think if we end up concentrating on that, and this is the reason why he's independent, and he builds his schools upon donations, is upon the simple fact that we don't have to borrow government funding. We don't have to borrow government money. We don't have not from no white banker or anything. We seriously have a long way to go. A long way to go, but it's getting to the point where money is not even a factor anymore. And the reason why money ain't a factor is because it's such a low value now. Pretty soon, and I'm not saying now, but somewhere along the line, money, green paperbacks is going to be obsolete. Obsolete. I mean, we have 6 countries: Africa, Russia, China, Sweden, and 2 other countries I can't even mention, who have made a deal that is going to shock the world and build it into a different currency. Money is not going to be the norm anymore. And I don't know what the next president, whoever is going to be, whether it be Joe Biden or Donald Trump or whoever, is going to fix these issues or keeping the money current where it is right now. That's why you have the inflations. $20 minutes into the hour. I think I'm going to wrap up with this. Since this is Umar night, Ifatunde.
Can you name one thing, T.Y.? It's a religion that serves the white man. It ain't serving God. You should be able to tell your son that you better never come home with nothing if it don't look like me. And if your religion don't allow you to do that, your religion is the devil's work. Nothing comes before the best interest of black people. Not no political party, not no sorority, not no fraternity, not no church, no mosque, no Masonic lodge. Nothing comes before them. The Masons be coming for me. I didn't got approached 6, 7 times by the Masons. Listen, brothers, I respect y'all. Some of my Pan-Africanist forefathers was Masons. Prince Hall, Pan-Africanist, he started the Black Masons. Martin Delaney of Pennsylvania, who came up with the phrase Africa for the Africans. God took it and added those at home, those abroad. He was a Mason. But I'm not going to be no Mason. Why? Because I'm not pledging allegiance to nothing if it contradicts my right to pledge allegiance to black people. I'm not belonging to it. I don't care what it is. If I got to serve that before I serve my people, I don't need it. No contradictions. No contradictions. We move together as a people, or we don't move at all. So y'all have this illusion that you're making progress by yourself because you got a house in a white suburb. But when white people get mad and decide to start lynching niggas, guess whose house they coming to first? You with the extra taxes. When you put your child in one of these white private schools on the outskirts of Baltimore, and then you brag to other black people, I pay $20,000 a year for my daughter to go to the Susan B. Anthony, Lucretia Mott, Dolly Parton School for European standards of beauty. And your daughter is getting a psychological lynching because every day she go to class, she getting reinforced years according to white people. And then you calling me up about your son, Dr. Umar, my son is at this private school. I don't know what's going on. They just keep calling me. Every other day it's a complaint. Oh, what should I do? Take his ass out the Cracker Academy. That's what you need to do. That's what you need to do. You know what's funny about black people? After 404 years of hell, y'all still act oblivious. Right. When you see a ninja on TV talking about, I don't know why they're doing this. Where the fuck you been for 400 years? What are you talking about? You don't know why they're doing this. White people are genetically deficient and spiritually inferior. They were not made by God. They were an offshoot of Mother Nature. They are angry about that fact. And they're going to spend the rest of their existence on earth punishing the original people, you, for the fact God gave you what they ain't got. They're melanin blessed. They're melanin blessed. Did you see what the United Nations said last week? They said by 2050, 1 out of every 4 people on the planet will be in Africa. What? Even after AIDS? Even after COVID? Even after poor nutrition, black on black crime, police genocide, homosexuality, bunny hopping, and they still will be wild.
Dust.
White people mad. They've been trying to get rid of you for the last 50 years. Only for the United Nations to turn around and say, they're going to be the biggest group ever. But guess what? I'm not comfortable with that. Being the biggest group ever or being the best people we can be ever. That's what we got to get to. It's not enough to exist. I don't want her to exist. I want her to succeed. I don't want him to survive. I need him to thrive. It's not just enough to be here and be black. It's about to being here and being black magnificent. That's what we got to get to. Black excellence. I had a snow buddy come up to me. She said, "Doctor, I understand some of what you say, but the way you say it, so it's not what you say." I was talking to some of my colleagues, and you make a lot of sense, but the way you say it sounds like you hate us. And I said, "Snow Bunny, your problem ain't the way I say it. It ain't even what I say. The problem is your white privilege dictates that whatever I say, I do it in a way that doesn't offend you. So you hate me because your white privilege plays no place in how I deliver my message. You are used to comfortable black men around you. You are used to black people scratching and dancing and backsliding, going out of their way to make white folks comfortable. That's why I don't like white folks around me when I'm around black folks. I don't have no choice but to deal with them in the real world. I think I have like a snow bunny cough or something. Because when they get around me, I start sneezing and shit all around. Nose red, snow bunny cough. I think they got dander in their hair or some shit. It just floats out. I got a snow bunny cough. I don't hate you. I don't wish evil against nobody, even crackers, after all they done to us. But I would never trust your ass.
Again, I said it. I'm hearing earlier ago that white folks should be in no place where black people talk. When black people talk excellence, there should be no white folks around. When we talk about plans and strategies and all that other type of shit, there should be no white folks around. I got white people in my family, so keep them where they're at. What if I'm half white? Well, you better bring the other half to the meeting. And if I sniff the whiteness out of you out of there. I already showed earlier that we had a brother who was, well, let's just say it's George Floyd, Part 2, Volume 2. Again, George Floyd, Volume 2, once more. We already showed that. I've been showed the Sade Robinson thing, which I want to say anybody who wants to support the family, they have a GoFundMe, I think. Go look that up. Go and support the family. Again, my condolences. It can't be said enough. My condolences to the Robinson family. My condolences to the Tyson family, to the Frank Tyson family who got murdered 2-3 days ago. He was at a bar, and of course white folks love to snitch. He's over there disturbing the peace over there. Even you got drunk white people coming there and talking all that nigga shit all the time. Give me a fucking break. But they put the knee on his neck, cutting off the circulation. He's gone. We talked about that in unison, and white people, to this very day, people on panels still want me to believe that this is an everything thing. This is not a white thing. This is not a black thing. This is an everybody thing because we're all living in one roof. Well, I have an issue with that, and we need to start cutting some fat. Because the one time that you have your eye closed, because I sleep with one eye open. This is just something that I'm talking to you about, right? I sleep with one eye open because once that eye is closed, they could take advantage of that, take advantage of your weakness. Ain't that right, Sade? Oh, Sade can't speak because she's dead. They take advantage of your weakness. Ain't that right, Frank Tyson? Oh, Frank Tyson can't speak to us because he's what? Dead. Y'all need to learn. Oh no, but y'all be back here tomorrow talking about when, black women are not submissive enough, blah, 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 blah. It's going to get millions of views, blah, 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 blah. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do a thing on Nightish this coming Sunday. Nightish has the greatest channel on YouTube. I said that. And he's going to know I said that. Why do you say that he has a great channel? He has the greatest channel. Because it's saying this. He is not for the right, for the left. It's not gender war specific because he doesn't believe there's a gender war. There's right, there's wrong, there's responsibility, there's accountability, all these things in between. But the one important factor is he's in the middle. He's not for anything. He's for what's right. Rather be if a man was starting some shit, if a woman was starting some shit, he's right on that. Certain people don't like that, and that's why I believe that he gets the most respect. But it may not be in the respect of an Anton. It may not be in the respect of an angry man. Because you support those people. You support chaos, period. Forget about poor little me. I'm just small. But at least support my homie Nightish. 54-year-old man doing it big, and he don't get no type of respect at all. Or very, very little. So go in there and support. support that brother. Yeah, definitely. I do it. I do it. In a sense, it makes perfect sense too, because he can give you whatever you need. He can give you old school. He can give you new school. He can tell whether the weather is going to be sunshine, it's going to be raining, it's going to be sleeting, it's going to be snowing. That's him. But he's also going to give you current, up to date shit. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that next week, or this week rather. And come support. I'll let Nidish know, and hopefully the brother comes and blesses us with his presence. Jeez, I can't talk because I'm so sick right now. I got somebody's cold.
Because see, what the white man does is he brainwashes black people into thinking that they don't share anything together. White people make you think, we don't have any collective views on blacks. We don't have any collective views on police brutality. We don't have any collective views on reputation. White people will come in here and play you like a sucker and make you think they've had no conversations about black people the whole time they've been on this planet. That's how they get you. And then you start scratching your head and you're like, well, maybe they are individuals. Maybe not Umar's wrong. Maybe Obama was right. That's what y'all do. Because white people, you know what they're great at? I'm gonna give them credit. White people are the greatest race ever when it comes to psychologically confusing and disarming their victims. They are masters at it. A white person will come in here, talk 2 hours full of shit, and you will walk out of here with a whole new vision for how we can make it work with Caucasians. And what I'm trying to understand, that white people are so open-minded. If we made so much racial progress, why in the hell hasn't the black percentage of ownership of wealth in this country increased a single % in 400 years? If white people love you so much, why has your share of America's wealth increased? Not at all. If white people love you so much, why don't they just wake up one day and say, you know what, we did them really wrong? If black people are 13% of the population, 15% of the population, 17% of the population, we owe them 17% of the banks. We owe them 17% of the natural resources. We owe them 17% of the current housing market. Have you ever in your life heard a white person stand up anywhere in America?
Oh, Lisa, you're going to get mad at me. Guess where I'm going tonight after this? I'll try not to do any more salt. I'm gonna have to fast tonight because I gotta be somewhere in the morning.
And say, give them people their share of the land equal to their percentage. Have you ever heard a Caucasian say, give them people their share of the banks equal to their percentage? But you Negroes will go crazy when y'all see that little white lady, Jane Elliott, and she'll get on TV with that little elf voice, and she's up talking about how racist white people are. See, Dr. Umar wrong. She is with us. Can you name one thing Jane Elliott has done to redistribute the wealth of America? What's the other guy named Tim Wise? Can you name one thing Tim Wise has done to fight for better schools for black kids? Can you name one?
I'm sorry. I'm just gonna get the Nacho Bel Grande, and I swear it ain't gonna be nothing else. I swear to you. Maybe even a taco, but that's all I'm gonna get. That's all I'm gonna get. And then 12. I'm not gonna eat anything else after that because again, I got to fast. I gotta fast. I gotta get my blood drawn and everything. Cause yeah. But I promise you, I had some homemade cookies today. Homemade. I didn't go to the store and get them. I had them homemade. And believe me, she said the double stack. She said, get the double stack. I might get that. I just might. Just might.
One thing Tim Wise has done to fight for reparations for black people. You can't name a damn thing. Because you just love to hear white people sound like they like you. Low self-esteem African disease. Post-traumatic slavery disorder. Psychological residuals of the Ma'afa brothers and sisters. I'm here to piss you off, wake you up, and motivate you. And to that point, we come to the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey camp. Now, it only took me 90 minutes to get here from Wilmington. Not a long drive at all. If there's anybody in Baltimore who has their own minivan company or bus company, school bus preferably, because I think the coach buses might be too expensive, I want to have a conversation with you. Before y'all leave here tonight, you're going to have my phone number. I'm looking for somebody in Baltimore City who has their own minivan company, school bus company, or coach bus company, although I think the coaches might be a little too expensive, because I want to bring a bus to Baltimore every day to pick up the black boys who will come to school to FDMG every day.
One question. Why in the hell would he be scamming and asking at the same damn time asking for buses for his school? I don't remember scammers asking for all of that. I don't remember scammers asking for furniture. I don't remember scammers asking to fix the... Never mind. I don't remember none of that. It's like you treat him like the pastors who was trying to put a doorknob on the building fund. All he has to do is refurbish. That's all you have to do. It don't take no damn 10 years. It don't take 20 years. It don't take 13 years. Y'all be coming up with incredible numbers. Y'all come up with incredible fucking numbers. And I wonder, where do these mysterious numbers come from? It's bad enough that what I went through, that mysterious number of 12 grand came up. I don't even know where that came from. But people gonna play it out, whatever. But the thing where he's spent a certain amount of time opening up the school, it's taking 12 years for him to open up the school. He had the school for 4 years. 4 years. 4 years. But I seen him. He was at the Martin Luther King School in Detroit. No, he wasn't. He visited a school in Detroit. Yes, he did. He visited a school in Atlanta. He visited a school in what was it? Not Princeton. It was that big school in I don't know. I can't think of it. Goddamn thing. But the point of the matter is, he has a school. You can call it an abandoned building. You can call it whatever you want. Your desires. But if the abandoned building opens up and you look on the inside of it, right, and it looks developed, it looks like it's up to code. If it looks like it is decent, which it is, and why would you have all those people working in that building? What? How is that scamming? Can anybody tell me what a scam really is? Can you tell me? Can anybody tell me what a scam artist is and looks like? because it's certainly not him. You only call him a scam artist, Mike. You only call him a scam artist because it's his school. It's his. His outright. Keys and all. He don't have to pay monthly for the buildings. He doesn't have to. It's his. They gave him a nice discount. But the fact of the matter is, he's putting in work in it, and you're complaining about what? About what? Absolutely nothing. But you still want you don't care what he does. If this is a friend of mine, you don't care what he does in that building. He can make it look pretty. He can paint the inside of the school. He can put up new carpet. He can have new furniture. He can have the bathrooms fixed in terms of, getting them all touched up and stuff, fixing the doors on them, moving the chairs and the desk around, putting them in extra storage places. He can do all types of shit. And as long as he opens the school, just as long as he opens up the school, he'll be fine. How is he going to keep this? And it goes from opening up the school. Let's just say he opens up the school this summer. How is he going to pay all these? How is he going to pay all the teachers? He went from that to how is he going to pay all the teachers? I don't know. Tuition? How much is tuition? Like $300-$400? And likely he's going to get support from either the mayor or some organization in Delaware. I don't know. But we have those who are Umar supporters trust the process. I trust it.
Bring them back home in the afternoon. Now, of course, you got to make a decision. Are you comfortable with your son driving 90 minutes to school in the morning and driving 90 minutes home after school? Now, for me, I wouldn't have a problem with that. Because if we go back to before 1954, our ancestors used to walk 5 hours to school and 5 hours back at night. So you shouldn't care about 90 minutes, but because most Negroes are motivated by convenience, you would rather leave your son at We Hate Black Kids Baltimore Charter School, where you're being over-medicated, special educated. That's what you're going to do. And then when I say, why he ain't at my school, Dr. Umar, your tuition was $500 a month, and I just really couldn't afford it. And while you saying that shit, you got on Balenciaga, Gucci, Louis, and 500 pounds of dead Asian women's hair on your head. So if you really wanted to pay for your son to go to my damn school, you would have sacrificed your white woman looks in that fake Chinese-made Gucci, and he would have been on the damn bus. But Baltimore, Maryland, because the school is named after Frederick Douglass, and this is the city where he used to live, and this is the city from which he escaped, I intend to have a bus here every day. I'm just giving you an opportunity to make some money. So if you drive, if you got a CDL or whatever you need, if you got access to the vans, you want to make some hustle money, you need to be texting me. Dr. Umar, I got access to an 18-passenger minivan. No problem. We can put 17 boys on there because we need a minivan assistant with you. So that's 17 black boys from Baltimore. 16 black boys from Baltimore who be coming back and forth to FDMG every day. The choice is yours. But we intend to have a bus from Baltimore. We intend to have a bus from Maryland Eastern Shore. That's where my family come from. Black boys will come from there. There will be a bus from Camden, New Jersey. There will be a bus from Trenton, New Jersey every day. There will be a bus from Dover, Delaware, and there will be a bus from Wilmington itself. There will be a bus from Philadelphia, and there will be a bus from Chester, Pennsylvania, where Dr. King earned his seminary degree. Those will be the 8 places where we will pick up boys. So if you got a son that's going to be in the 2nd, 3rd, or 4th grade, there's a strong chance we'll be open in August of 2024. Very strong chance. If we miss August, we will either do January of 25 or August of 25. No later than August of 25, but I'm pushing for August of 24. 2nd, 3rd, 4th grade black boys. We're going to teach them agricultural science. I was at the Black Farmers Conference yesterday, Delaware State. What was I doing at the Black Farmers?
Oh, so I was right. 2nd, 4th, and 5th. Okay, so I was right. Okay, cool.
This conference as a psychologist. Because at the FDMG Academy, we will teach your sons agricultural science. So guess what? I'm trying to build a relationship with all the black farmers in Delaware. Why? So we can take your son to a different farmer every month so they can learn how to farm from every black farmer that's still in the state, brothers and sisters. And then I'm going to organize the black farmers of Delaware so we can have what? A black produce market at FDMG once a month. So you can drive 90 minutes up the road and get all the fruits and vegetables you need for the month. I can't believe we got all these black farmers and nobody has organized them yet to bring the produce direct to our community. Every time you want something organic, you got to go to a damn Pilgrim or a damn Amish buddy.
Whole Foods, something like that.
And we're not giving up on the school in Baltimore either, family. I need y'all to keep your eyes on. We should be able to find a school here, put FDMG here. So your son ain't got to take that 90-minute drive. Do you know that there was a school in Baltimore I wanted before we got the school in Delaware? Yes. There was a school in Baltimore ready to go, but they wanted $1 million and we didn't have it. I tried to talk the cracker down and he wasn't going for it. We was this close to being in Baltimore. I forget the name of the school. I'm sure they sold it by now because this was about 7 years ago when we was hunting. I was looking at Baltimore. Then when I didn't get to school in Baltimore, I went to Mount Vernon, New York. The Catholics wouldn't rent to me. Then I went to Cleveland, Ohio, Cleveland Heights. I was going to rent that Catholic school. They said no. Then I went to Trenton, New Jersey. I was going to rent that Catholic school. They said no. I went to Philly to buy that Catholic school. They said no. And then we ended up in Wilmington.
You got it.
And I don't have a problem with that because Marcus Garvey incorporated the Black Star Line in Wilmington. Frederick Douglass escaped from slavery to freedom in Wilmington. Harriet Tubman's main benefactor was in Wilmington. Bob Marley used to spend his summers with his mother in Wilmington before he became the Bob Marley that you know. So I don't have a problem with Wilmington, brothers and sisters, but I would rather have a school in Baltimore too. So if you see something, not any school, I can find schools my damn self. I'm looking for something that is inexpensive, less than $500,000. If you come across a school in the city of Baltimore that's less than $500,000, you need to take a picture of it and you need to find the realtor information and you can text them in. Dr. Umar, you said $500,000 and under, here goes school that's $425,000. I don't know what the condition is, Doc, but you asked for it, I delivered. That's all I be telling you. But guess what? I rarely get any help from black folks in America. Y'all come to the lectures and all that, but guess what? Y'all watch all the damn YouTubes. I'm the damn king of YouTube. But when I say just help me look for some schools, I don't get no help. I can count on 2 hands how many black people in this country actually sent me school leads when we were school shopping. Y'all want me to do everything. Raise the consciousness, help the parents, save the kids, build a school, fight the snow bunnies. Y'all want me to do it all by my damn self. And then when I don't do it fast enough, y'all get mad at me.
Which is true. Which is so true. I mean, how fast do you want him to open up the school for? It's like, and what period of the time, especially when he's doing it by himself? Well, he has help now, but it's just like at the time when he did it on his own. Now that he's not doing, I mean, now that he has a little bit of help, it's like, what do you do? But then people want him to get married. People want him to settle down and get married because he you know, him and the ladies. It's just like, you got to be careful with the ladies. You got to settle down. It's like, he can settle down after he completes the mission. Straight up. After he completes the mission, then he can settle down. But what am I to get into his personal life for? I don't know that man. I've seen the man twice. Up close and personal, interviewed him twice. So that's 4 times, right? I don't know anything about what he, and don't want to know what he does in his personal life. That's not my business to know. What he does outside affects me. What he does in his personal life, I ain't got no track with it. Don't want it. And this Minnesota Phoenix game is off the chain right now. They're gonna get swept. Don't worry.
Where's school at? Somebody said it's been 30 years. I didn't know I started going to school in high school. The reason it took us so long to get to school ready because the black contractors kept scamming us. So last year, I just made a decision. I said, listen, I'm going to go with white folks. I'm tired of this nigga shit. It ain't working. I called the white folks up, and here we is, almost done in 1 year. The white people did in 1 year, but the blacks couldn't do it. Same money. I'm paying them what they want. This ain't free. Same deals. And all them Negroes who was running around talking about, once Dr. Umar get to school, I'm going to come do the electric for free. I'm going to go do the plumbing for free. They ain't doing a damn thing for free. Ain't nobody showed up yet with no free service at FMG. Stop the lie. They be all over YouTube. Yes, also good. And Lord Jamar ain't going to do shit. Getting back to the kids. Autism is
I didn't get it. And still to this day, they still ask me, it was like, Lloyd Jamar tried to help. Lloyd Jamar said, fuck Lloyd Jamar. Okay? Yeah, I said it. Lloyd Jamar wasn't gonna do shit for Umar's African school. Because apparently everybody, including him, said, why don't you start small? You start small. Did Marcus Garvey start small? Interesting. Didn't Marcus Garvey gathered about 100, let's just say 100, I forgot what the actual number was. Let's say 100 million Africans in America. Didn't he start the first Black Star Line, which was like, let's say, damn near 100 ships? Was that small? So why should I be reduced down to something that you want me to be? Fuck that. Go hard or go home.
Real. Autism is real. Don't vaccinate your babies. Now, in Maryland, I don't know if y'all have a philosophical exemption. Do y'all? Let me double check. Maryland has a philosophical exemption? Let me see here, because y'all be lying sometimes. Let me see. I believe you, huh? Somebody said you was dating a snow puppy. Let me see. Okay, how long has Maryland had philosophical exemption? They're not on my list. I know they got religious. I know they got medical. Are you sure they have philosophical? Philosophical exemption is when you don't have to have a religious or a medical excuse for why your kids aren't getting vaccinated. Pennsylvania, we had philosophical. Ohio has philosophical. Who else got philosophical? Oregon, Idaho, Utah, Arizona, North Dakota, Colorado, Oklahoma, Arkansas, Minnesota, Louisiana, Wisconsin, Michigan, Ohio, Pennsylvania, and Maine.
Damn, Michigan?
What did all those states I just read have in common? They're whitish. So why is it in the white states you don't have to get vaccinated? But in all the centers of Negro activity, they want you vaccinated. I think we all know why. Because vaccination is all about population control and disease dissemination. But here's what I want to say about autism. Even though it's real, don't get your kids tested too young. I don't want to see nobody get autism.
No, we're reviewing. We're reviewing.
Because you can't prove autism. You can't prove autism at 3, 4, and 5. Just because he's talking don't mean he's autistic. Just because he's not engaging other kids don't mean he's autistic. How do you know it's not a hearing impairment? How do you know it's not a speech and language impairment? How do you know it's not emotional trauma? How do you know it's not selective mutism? Do you know there's like a dozen conditions that can look like autism that are not autistic? So why did you get your 3-year-old tested for autism? I'm gonna tell you why. Because the We Hate Black Kids preschool program of Baltimore, Maryland is running around hunting for black kids that they can initiate into the special ed fraternity. So they come up to you when your son is in preschool and say, you know what, I think he needs to be screened. And you say, I don't see nothing wrong with my son. I think he needs to be screened. You know why? Because what age does federal special ed begin? 3. So that means the preschool can start billing when? 3. So the reason they want your child tested and screened at 3 for autism is so they can bill. This is about money. Nobody cares about Raheem. They just want to get paid from Raheem.
And he's absolutely right. You do get screened at an early age, 3. You know how I know? It happened to me. Yes. Yes, folks. I am a witness. Yes. Yes, I am. I got checks. My mom collected checks back then. I did the testing. Yes, I still have the documents somewhere in this pile of junk over here. I have the documents. I was put in most of my friends were put in special education. Ain't nothing to sneeze at. It helped us. It helped us graduation. There's nothing wrong with that. I graduated on time. That should just be the standard. Yeah, now I remember this lying scammer. Oh God, this lying scammer scamming, disrespecting our ancestors, begging bums, nothing but a good arbitrator. Son had 2 block parties. You understand, 2 block parties, not 1 child registration. And I'm going to ask you, what is he scamming? What is he scamming? See, again, people want you to do what they want you to do, not the individual that's in charge of his own establishment. People want you to do what they want you to do. Quite interesting. So, as I stated before, all come one, come all. But when he does open up the school, I want you to come to this exact same live right here. This one right here. Talk that same shit. Keep that same energy. Scamming, okay. We going through this again. This 10, 11, 12-year-old bullshit. Scamming black mothers. Son, I've been with Umar. Son, I ain't your fucking son. I've been with Umar since St. Paul's College. Oh, the St. Paul's College you refuse to give him money for. And I am qualified to speak on him. Okay. I never said you weren't qualified to speak on him. I never said that. I am a medical engineer and I will. Oh, okay. And that proves what? I am a former carpenter. That proves what? I'm about to be an HVAC specialist. That proves what? That proves what? I mean, if you feel the need to run your mouth on some shit, pop a squat. Let's do this. Pop a squat. Come on up. Come on up. What are we scamming it? Yeah, they're getting swept. Phoenix sucks. And this is the problem with um triple threats with no chemistry. You got Kevin Durant, Devin Booker, and the brother they got from Washington. Ain't no chemistry, no defense whatsoever. You just got streaky shooters. You gonna have, and then you gonna have Minnesota. I can't believe I'm talking basketball. And you have Minnesota, who has a balanced group and a whole bunch of veterans who haven't even sniffed the playoffs. Yep. Take out the Vanderbilt. Brother, come on up. Come on up.
Autism don't have a cure. So if autism don't have a cure, why he getting tested at 5 instead of 7? Why he getting tested at 3 instead of 6? Why can't we wait till your daughter is 6 before she gets screened for autism? Because they keep on putting pressure on you, and you don't have the guts to tell white people to stop harassing you. That's a big problem with Black parents in public school. You don't have the guts to write a letter and say, you've asked me for permission for my son to be evaluated. My answer is no. I do not want to discuss this anymore. Please ask your school staff to stop harassing me about having my child evaluated for special ed. I'm not interested. That's all you got to do. See how easy that was? Y'all don't do that. And you know what else y'all don't do? How much more time I got?
Let me see.
What time is it?
You got 5 minutes.
Damn.
Good evening. What's going on?
All right. Good evening, sir. How are you?
Good. First of all, I just want to start off. Just one of my how I just talk faults is saying son, and no disrespect for calling you son. So that's first of all.
No problem.
All right. Secondly, a lot of people, like I said, just got wind of Umar Johnson. All right, I've been with him since St. Paul College. Okay, so I'm not gonna go into history and everything. So what I'm gonna speak on is fast forward as far as mechanical rise. All right, Umar Johnson said he spent 21,000, and then he said 25,000 for some blueprints for the school. As an engineer, a draftsman, whatever trade that you enlist in, that you ain't spending no 25,000 on some drawings on a building that's already built. It's not happening. So that's first. Secondly, he said he got a custom HVAC unit. He's not even qualified to have to submit in drawings that say how much CFMs is for a building, what type of cooling system that you need, heating system that you need, the type of filters, everything for an air handling unit. He's not even qualified to do that. Only engineers is qualified. He never say one black. He can call everybody else out, and I'm gonna let you respond, but this is my third one. He can call everybody else out who, from black celebrities all the way to entertainers, etc. And he never called out one black carpenter, not carpenter, or one black mechanical person that he said scammed him, took the money, and ran away. Okay, so this is on his live. This is my name. Call him by name, exactly. He never called out one black contractor that he said scammed him. Okay, took the money and ran. Right? I mean, he's got repetitive lies after lies after lies after lies, saying the same thing over and over again, saying that the building is renovated, etc., saying the work is already done. He's a consistent liar, one after one after one. I'm gonna keep my energy when dealing with HVAC. And this is my first time being on the live, so my voice kind of choppy, and I'm tired. It's 12:30 around my way, so I'm about to go to bed. But either or, I'm gonna keep mine strictly on mechanical. So these are the things I'm addressing. I'm addressing those drawings that he claimed that he spent. First he said 20 grand, then he said 25 grand. I'm addressing the custom 8H unit that he said that he purchased, what he's not qualified to purchase, and he said the unit is at a storage yard, and at a crane yard, which a crane yard would not house a HVAC unit. Because it's a liability issue, and then also back to the child registration. Son said he had two block parties. You understand? 2 block parties and not 1 child registration. He had those buildings over 10 years now, and it's still the windows still boarded up. So I don't care how you chop it up, and his donors chop it up. You know what I'm saying? So I'm pinpointing strictly HVAC.
That same building? That same building.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
That same building. He I think some other YouTubers did a recap when he purchased those buildings, right? And a lot of stuff went on in those buildings. You know what I'm saying? He put alarms on the buildings when they never had electricity. Like I said, the building's still boarded up right now. It's still boarded up out of all those years.
Mm-hmm.
So when I say that he's scamming, I'm looking at the whole time frame of when he first went out there, started purchased those buildings, right? To what he's telling the people on his live, as is renovated, etc. And then when you had that Spanish sister with the studio that came over there and they were showing the inside of the building, you still had the same tiles that was missing, the same toilets. This is the only thing that he worked on was the gymnasium. That's it.
Looked pretty good to me.
The
inside of the building. The only thing that was tore up was the floors.
You must
sweep the rest of that shit out of there.
So let me ask you. So when you looked inside of the building, did he show the hallways with the missing? Let's back up. When he walked in, when he opened up the entrance of the door to the building, right on the right hand, did right side? Did you not see a ladder that was just sitting right there? A ladder. It was a desk that wasn't even had no chairs on it. It was all dust up. You go down the hallway. There was a bunch of missing tiles. You go to one of the bathrooms. You had it's no son. There's no dry eraser board in none of the classrooms. There's old still Mohawk basketball uniforms and cheerleader uniforms inside of that school. The bathrooms are still tore up. What else going on in that building when the last time saw? It's still boarded up. The building is still boarded up.
You can let me know when you're done.
Oh, go ahead. My bad, son. My bad. I'm just rambling. You could have cut me off. My bad.
No. This is respect over here, bro. I'll let you rock. Okay. First and foremost, when you set a goal for yourself, and he didn't have to do it. He wanted to be a legal attorney, but he set a goal for himself, and he wanted to do something for children. That was his goal. When he set sight and said he wanted to do a school, which was back in possibly 2010, 2012, he didn't start collecting donations in 2014. I have a friend of mine who can verify that. Secondly, when it comes to the inside of the school as well as the outside of the school, you can only do so much when you're doing it by yourself. Now that he has help, and I also have people that can also address it as well, but they rather not do it because they don't do YouTube. There in the inside of the building, yes, it looks decent enough. it looks decent enough to where you and most of that stuff in there, he's getting some furniture. I don't know if you've seen the clip of him getting furniture, some rather used for you can afford what you can afford. You can afford what you can afford. So he ripped up the carpets. He's going to put new carpet in there. He's going to paint the inside of the school. He has people working in there. It's been only 4 years, not 10, not 12, not 15. It's been 4 years since he's had that particular school. He has looked for other schools in Atlanta, in Detroit, in LA. He's been all over. Now, the only reason why it's taken so long for him to even open up the school is because he has contractors who completely screwed him. And I know that because I have a person who was actually stolen from him. And did you bother to talk about the fact that it's been vandalized? You didn't say the word vandalized.
Okay, you want me to address that of vandalism?
Sure.
Yeah, far as it being vandalized, right? He had two different responses on the vandalized. First, he said someone threw a rock through the window. That's what he said. Somebody threw a rock on the window, through a window, which the windows is boarded up. So I don't know where exactly where they threw the rock at through the window. This is what he said on his live. Okay, now like I said, correct me if I'm wrong as far as his vandalism. Secondly,
you are wrong, but go ahead.
Okay, but this came out of his mouth. Okay, somebody threw a rock through a window, and the other vandalized was that somebody actually, according to Umar, somebody went on top of the roof, pulled the wires out of the HVAC unit, out of the custom HVAC unit, and now they got to get another unit, a 50,000 unit, according to him. That's the two vandalism that he spoke on.
Okay, we don't even have to discuss the HVAC unit. He has both upper and lower HVAC units, the small one and the big one. So we don't have to discuss that. And as far as the school being boarded up, he put the boards down. He had the boards down and he put it back up because of that incident. Because somebody put it right through the window. So he had to refix the window and put the boards back up. Now, when he opens up the school, before that, he will put the boards back down. Those are some expensive windows. And if you've seen inside, the windows are tinted. So people can look, they can look outside, but they can't look inside. So what else do we have a complaint about?
Okay, so
the bathrooms. The water's working. The water, you can flush the toilets. At this moment, what? And it's by the way, that clip you were talking about, it's been two possibly 3 months. So we don't know what update. He hasn't updated us as of yet what he has done so far to the school. He said we need to have a little bit more faith when it comes to stuff like this, because there's nothing that you can do. The kids are about to be out of school in 2.5 months. In 2.5 months, they'll be out of school and it'll be summertime. So somewhere around August and September, if he does open it up, then he will give us an update in between then. So until then, we need to have a little bit more faith in the process, bro.
Okay, so in my opinion, I'm not giving him no more faith. Like I said, I was rolling with Umar back in when he wanted to purchase St. Paul College up in Virginia. That's when he first started. So this was around about not 2014, probably about like 2010. Okay, if 2014 was his first donation, so let it be. In 2019 is when he first said that he was going to go ahead and start open up the school. It's been over 5, maybe Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look.
Open up the school in 2019 when he just purchased it.
No, I ain't said when he just purchased. When he said he was going to open up the school.
Yeah, he just purchased it in 2019, bruh. How can he open up something that he just purchased?
Yo,
and he particularly got some. What school are we talking? We're talking about.
We talking about the one he bought in the with the spot now in
Wilmington, Delaware.
But I'm telling you things that was up on his that he spoke out of his mouth. We opened up this school. I think it started like in 2019, something like that. Umar, yo, do you realize this man had over 5-6 new opening dates up on his Facebook account and et cetera, et cetera? Do you realize that? And he always somebody always sabotaging him. First he said remember the white lawyer, he said he had sabotaged him. Then he came out and said it was these black contractors that sabotaged him. He never named one. Again, this is one of the issues I had with him. He never named. He don't even have a curriculum on his page. He never named one black contractor that scammed him. Okay, and we still talking about paint day. We still talking about paint day. Paint day. He had paint day outside at the exterior of his building. Now he's on his live saying that renovations are done. When he had this is coming out of his mouth. I'm telling you things that's coming out of his mouth. He's saying that and everything is documented when you go back and listen to his clips. He's saying that renovations is done. Then when he turns on live and he go to speak with that dude named Baba David, he always speaking on, we have it another paint day. Now we painting the interior of the building. We gotta get, as you saying. She's talking about the carpet. He need to get the carpet. He told Baba David, he was like, yo, we need a roofer like yesterday. You know what I mean? This is coming out of his mouth. So I don't have all the documents maybe that you have as far as the time frame, et cetera, et cetera. I'm just speaking on certain things when he talking about the whole HVAC unit. First of all, you saying that he has the up in the lower building. So that's for the big building or that's for the small building? Because it's 4 buildings that he said that he bought.
4 buildings, 2 schools, yes.
Yeah. So these are the things. So again, my issue has always been, like I said, I was been with Umar. I helped raise money with Umar also when he started with St. Paul College in Virginia. That's why I'm taking it back. And another reason why I say I'm a mechanical draftsman and I'm qualified to speak on it because of the HVAC system. When you say that a HVAC, you order a custom HVAC unit and is at a crane yard, that's a blanket lie. I'm not even qualified to order my own custom HVAC unit. You got to go to the engineer. And Umar likes to talk. He's a good orator. When you start asking him specific questions about a custom unit, the first thing come out his mouth, oh, are you a donor? And he tried to blow you off. Okay, so I know for a fact that he did not purchase that HVAC unit on his own. I know for a fact that if you did purchase an HVAC unit, it would not be sitting at no crane yard. Because the crane yards would not have that liability on their hands.
Brother, I just finished saying, and there's a clip of a big giant ass HVAC that when they took the old one off, they put the new one in.
Okay, I did not see that. Okay.
There's a small one and then there's a little one. So we don't need to address that no more. The only thing that we need to address, is that we're putting the furniture in 5-6 rooms because he's doing 2nd through, I believe, 4th or 5th grade. He's going to start small there, okay, and then afterwards. Oh, and I never said, number one, I never said that he was a businessman.
I never said that either.
And a partner of mine will confirm. We confirmed that if he was a businessman, he'd be a bad one. He does not know what he's doing, and this is the reason why he's receiving help. And and by the way, I'm gonna tell you a little story real quick. A long time ago, there was this homeless dude. I'm not gonna mention any names. There was this homeless dude that he gave money to help him out with certain parts of the school. Sweet, dude.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Okay, so are you from the Umar sector?
I'm from where?
Are you from the Umar sector? Are you from any sector at all?
Sector.
Or you sector? Or you just roam around? You just like what you call them? I don't want to say a troll or whatever.
Nah, I'm not. I'm not a troll. I'm not a troll or none of that. I don't follow nobody. It's just you hit my feed for some reason, and I seen it up there, and I was like, oh snap, this joint live right here. Then I started seeing the chalkboard and all that. I said, oh no, it's not live. So I said, yo, here go this lying, scamming, disrespecting, begging bum again.
Yeah.
So no, I'm not connected with nobody.
Well, the people people that I know that know him more than I do, saying that yeah, he needs some help, and he's gotten some help, and so let the progress commence, and so we'll see what happens.
Like I said, you probably not know this other YouTuber who do a lot of clips on him.
Probably do.
Yeah, all right. There's Lennon. You know Lennon, then, right?
Lennon,
okay.
Yes.
Now that.
Oh,
yeah, he had. Yeah. So either or. So you know his is documented. So I mean he brings up a lot of stuff.
Talking about the same Lennon Honor that can't even find a job to save his life.
Listen,
we ain't talking about that Lennon Honor, are we?
Well, maybe you know more than him than I.
Black people, right? We ain't talking about that.
Come again?
Oh, you didn't know?
Well,
I said you didn't know that Lennon Honor hates black people, even though he's black himself.
Yeah, I don't know all about his background. Only thing I know, he's been following him for a long time.
Yeah, he's been getting bread off of him. Yes.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I'm not subscribed to his channel or none of that. Well, I knew like in the beginning there was other YouTubers.
And it's not just him. It's not just him. It's some chick named Anti-Afro Spengali has a book of tweets, and thousands of videos on Umar. Thousands of videos.
I hear you. But
you know what I'm saying? So it's not just you talk to me about who's been doing video clips about him. I know them all.
All right, so let's get it back to, I'm just speaking. All right, so Lord Jamal, he was on Lord Jamal's show, and like Lord Jamal said, you know, he left a bad taste in his mouth, and he was just asking him about what Lord Jamal just told him about what his father-in-law is doing, right?
Yep.
Immediately right then and there, he rejected the help. Only he asked him, he would tell him about what his father-in-law. So Umar was like, kudos to him, but I'm doing something different. So he rejected the help. Yo, it's a big project. No one man can run this project, period. If you say in the beginning that you got a state-of-the-art building and you don't need no renovation and you can open at some date, and then next thing you know, you need help, and somebody is taking your money and claiming that the contractors is running off with your money, then it's like, okay, now go back to square one. If you that of an orator, if you that exquisite in your thinking and your mindset, if you that this big King Kong dude as he claimed that he said he is, then formulate a team, put them in, get a team of professionals as you claim that you have, can get by arm reach, then let them if you want to dictate it, but let them fill the positions that you need to fill in order for you to get that school running in time. Because there's been people and children that graduated when you first got to school, children that were young in teenage age, now they graduate in colleges, to be honest. And you know, just like one of the brothers down in I think Alabama, no, I want to say Alabama, some in Georgia, Xavier school. Like he can speak up on. He got a black owned school, the X Boys, something like that. If you're familiar with School of Xavier, I can't even recall his name right now. So so either or, that's the only thing that I'm saying about that part, you know. So again, you know, I just wanted to come in.
What exactly do you want him to do?
What exactly? First of all, every time when I hear him talk about black contractors and all about the HVAC, it affects me because there's people that I know that reached out to him and he blocked them. When you said that black contractor have scammed you, but you never called out one black contractor, but you can call out all these other celebrities by name. So you can talk bad about what they doing and telling them what they do with their money, but you don't call out one black contractor that scammed you. It does something to me. It's like, yo, hold on, Umar, how you gonna call out these black these celebrities, but you don't call out that one black contractor? And then when you start talking about the HVAC unit, now I'm speaking on it, because when you saying something about the HVAC unit, now I'm looking at it like, yo, that's a lie. That's not true. And then you constantly repeat these things over and over and over again. And then the next month, the amount of money that you're talking about you paid for some drawings change. For one time you said it was 20,000. Next time you said for 25,000. As any contractor that you know, you're not paying no $20,000 or $25,000 for contract drawings for a building that's already built and you claim that is yours. You don't do that. Only time you paying for contract drawings is when you renovate in the building, or I mean not really. You adding an addition to the building. That's it. You don't pay for drawings that's already on a building that's already built. That's an actual fact.
Mm.
So interesting. But that's what I want to speak on. But either or, like I said, I see that. I just wanted to come in and chime in real quick, because for one, I didn't want to leave a bad taste in your mouth, because I, you know, for calling you saying son, and it wasn't no disrespect or anything like that. And secondly, it seemed like, you know, you follow Umar yourself, you giving the brother time. Me personally, I don't have no other time to give this dude. Okay, now you don't even have a exact date on when the school's supposed to open up. Why? Because you don't have people on your team that has a schedule that help you dictate all of that. You would know if you have a project manager on the team, you would have a schedule. You would have a start date all the way to a move-in date, and you don't have that. You don't have that. You can't come up and just start saying things like, okay, we're gonna have the plumbing do this, we're gonna have electrical. You can't talk like that to the people. You playing with, I mean,
you know, it's kind of funny. Do y'all put white people to task when it comes to...
Here you go.
I'm asking truthfully.
Here you go. First of all, see is
what?
Yeah, because
that's not a person.
It's not a got me moment. It's just a deflect, because we did the same thing about this other dude, Boyce Watkins, when it comes to daggone Jay Morris.
Boyce Watkins will not be allowed on this channel.
Yeah, I got what you said. But it's just that's how he do when it comes with that unethical slime ball Jay Morrison. Same thing. Look what he did. You know what I mean? Now he's selling the trap. He's selling these black people hope, and look what they trap. And as far as holding black and white people accountable,
let me guess. Tariq Nasheed and Pharaoh and all the mother niggas. I get it.
I think we kind of got be leading off on the wrong tip. But Either
I
or.
don't think so. I think this is good conversation.
I'm gonna answer your question. Do I hold white people accountable? First of all, if I'm giving white person some money, then I respect my product in return. And majority of the time, all the time that they deliver. If not, then I don't deal with the business. So if I go in a grocery store, a white-owned grocery store, I'm buying food from them.
Well, it's easy to do that.
Excuse me?
I said it's easy to do that because guess what?
But that's so give me an example there, because I'm giving you my reasoning on, you know, holding like white people accountable for things, because I don't patronize businesses that, if I feel like I don't support my own oppression. How about, you know, that's what I don't do. So if there's a company out here,
I get it. So you're the we are the world type. Whatever works, whatever gets the goods, whatever gets the good for the gander, you gonna spend your money on. You gonna do whatever. Oh, okay, I got you.
Nah, I won't call it.
I mean, it is. I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. We are the world.
You know that there are black owners, entrepreneurs everywhere, just not in certain cities. It's more like an online entrepreneurship type of thing. Do you support people like Ramomar, or do you support people like RBGs? Do you support them?
Yeah, RBG Fit Club. We talk about my man Stickman and Dead Press. Stickman, of course. Are you familiar with We Buy Black?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, so that's my people's right there. I know him personally. The owner. Right. Okay, so I deal with him. I deal with 360 Black Africa. It's an app where it shows nothing but all black businesses. I deal with True Detergent, TRU Detergent. I deal with the black toothbrushes.
How about bread company? The Black Bread Company.
I'm not familiar about the Black Bread Company. I'm familiar with what else? Shoot, the black.
The point of the matter is, bro, and I know you got to go. I know you got to go to sleep. The fact of the matter is, he always brings this up all the time when I go to visit him. Support black-owned businesses. When I go to his lectures, he has venues all the time. And the point of the matter is, we're supposed to be supporting those businesses. That's what he wants us to do. It's not necessary. It's not, just support Umar. It's support everyone who is African. Period. And that's when I asked you, and I was like, well, do you support other black business? Do you support black businesses? And since you do, then there shouldn't be no static. I mean, he's not for everybody. Yeah, Umar is not for everybody.
Yeah, I mean, I understand that. I'm not. We as black people is not a monolithic type of people. So I know he's not gonna be good, for everybody. Like I said, I'm not gonna take nothing away from the dude because he's a good orator, and I know that he's one of those people that can touch people as far as the way that he talk, because he's to me he's like one of those good old Christian preachers. So he can touch people by the way that it's taught, and that's an actual fact. He can get you ground up. He can get you, oh yeah, oh Jesus, all of this and all that. However, when you start asking him certain questions when he speak on, again, and I'm always gonna take it back to HVAC. When you start asking them, and you already said that is done, but when you start speaking on certain topics, and you want to talk about HVAC, and you want to break it down to the minute, his body language get all funky, and he want to cut you off. You know what I'm saying? So that's again my coming on the show. Thank you for allowing me coming on the show. It has always been about, you know, my issue with Umar always had been about the whole HVAC situation. Always.
Come on back. Come on back.
Yeah, but I'm saying that's one of the reasons why I came on the show, but was because of that. It has always been about that, the HVAC, the $20,000 or $25,000 a contract drawing that he's saying that he got, and housing a HVAC unit down at the crane yard. Those three right there has always been an issue with me from the beginning when he spoke on that, because that's the reason why I said, yo, he's not qualified to that. And I didn't debate some of his donors, because that's the way he look at y'all, as donors. And I debated some of his donors into the comment section, and I got to the point of like, yo, they just don't understand. If you know anything, like you say, you know, going with the HVAC unit, if you know anything about, I mean HVAC, but if you know anything about HVAC,
I will be knowing HVAC soon.
Yeah,
because I'm about to graduate.
I got you. Like rooftop units, a rooftop unit, air handling unit is similar the same. The only difference between one and them is a rooftop. It's the words is interchangeable. Put it like this: one of the differences is some of them may be sitting on top of steel, and the other one probably be sitting on a curb and may have a dog house. They call it a dog house, where you house your piping components inside of it. You know what I mean? And like I said, in order to get a custom unit, you got to know the CFMs of inside of a building. That's off the top. You get what I'm saying? And then you got to know what type of filters that you need. There's your supply fan, your return fan, the fan speed up on it.
Yeah, that's a bit.
Huh?
That's a lot. And you got to know your mathematics.
Again, that's the reason. That's the reason why I said, yo, I can size it up. You know what I mean? I can, but the thing about it, I'm not qualified to go to Crane and purchase one, because they would need a project manager to do all that. You know, you would need the type of cooling core that you're gonna have. If you're gonna have a vibra core, or you got it, then you're gonna have to know a chill water core, and if you're gonna have a steam coil inside of that, and then it gotta be zoned out. So only 1 or 2 units is not gonna work on a school like that, because it gotta be zoned out. And then you gotta have a test and balance, and that's when Siemens or whatever automatic control company come in and do a test and balance on the supply and on the diffusers. You know, make sure that the ducts is operating at the right temperature, the cooler rooms. You know what I mean? So that's why I knew that he's not qualified to do that. You know. So again, that's an opinion of fact. You know what I mean? Either other HVAC guys, they'll come in and probably add on or remove a little bit what I said, but I just gave you the broad scope of everything, you know.
And I got you, partner. I definitely got you. Well, let me ask you. Dell is replacing the compressor and refrigeration system that has 2 prior compressor failures, whatever. What should he do to ensure the success of new compressors?
Say what?
I'm reading it to you. I don't know if I could. It says it's refrigerated. Let me read something else, because I want to read I want to get your expertise. How about this one? Okay. Yang is troubleshooting electrical controls on a refrigeration system and prefers to use a tool that measures all the electrical characteristics in a circuit. Which one is it? Is it minimize it, meta measure, whatever the fuck?
What? I can't understand what you're saying. He's trying to measure the electrical components inside of a unit.
I don't know if you see that. Can you see?
Gee whiz. He trying to
Normally, I don't know. I can't even see it. It's so blurry. If he trying to do, it's so blurry I can't see. But if he trying to measure components inside of the unit, one of your tools on the field is a.
No, this is my quiz. This is the quiz I had to do.
Okay, so one of the things, if you,
So
whatever, this is something that you one of the 6 tools as a HVAC, one of the 6 tools you always gonna have. You gonna always have a pen, a pad, a schroeder valve. I mean, not a schroeder valve, but a 3/8 wrench, a multimeter, and shoot, I forgot.
what is those? How about those things that actually connect to the It's the red and blue valve.
The red and blue valve.
Oh God.
Well, to test electrical on any unit, you always gonna need a multimeter. You gotta have a multimeter, and the multimeter gonna have your leads, and you gonna have your two prongs, and you gonna have to test it through your leads. And just like a regular, if you're doing low voltage, you gotta make sure that, like your thermostat gotta have at least 120 volts up on it. So you're gonna do your leads. So you always gonna have a multimeter, and you have a multimeter with a clamp, like a C clamp at the end. You get what I'm saying? So if you were in school, most likely they'll give you the tools for it.
Got you.
Yeah, multimeter. You always want to take a multimeter on the job site.
Well, you know your stuff, so I'm just now learning and still continue to learn.
Yeah, they may even give you some gauges too. You may give you some gauges, and yeah, they may give you. Yeah, when they gave me my tool back in the days, they gave me my gauges, my multimeter.
Multimeter. That's what I was. That's one of the questions that this is one of the answers to my question. So it's actually a multimeter.
Yeah, multimeter. Yeah, because you're gonna use your multimeters a lot, and you're gonna do with your ohms, your voltage, and your amps. So you're gonna use that a lot. Yo, I got to get off, son. It's 1 o'clock. Yo, nice speaking with you.
All right, bro.
Most success, and take care of yourself, man. Peace.
You too, man. I think it wasn't too bad. He was wrong about a few, well, not a whole lot. Well, I'll give him this. I never said he was a businessman. I never said that, whatever. But I'm tired too. But thank you, Lisa. Ooh, thank you, Lisa, for all your help. And Bridget, love you, dear. You came a little late. You came a little late, but I love you anyway. But we had some fun tonight. Come back tomorrow night with hopefully I have my special guests come up, and we're going to talk about a whole bunch of stuff. Mostly relationship related. Lisa, I'm going to talk. You know what? You had convinced me. I'm going to Taco Bell, and I'm going to get that double stacker. Hell, I might get 2 of them. I might just get 1 and a Nacho Bel Grande, because a brother is hungry, and a brother only has 2 more hours left before he has to go on the fast. And yeah, love, like I said, support. Like and subscribe to the channel. Thank you everybody for coming by. Simon, you still a piece of shit. Everybody else, come back tomorrow, and if you can, for a fairly new YouTuber, and it's going to be live. So I appreciate everybody. God bless. Peace, y'all.